So that's what
Yay!
yeah, and then the walrus left. I don't know. It's the weirdest story ever.
I am the walrus.
You are a walrus. I mean, what?
Never mind. That's probably
Okay.
way too old for you to remember.
I know what that is, and it's a reference to a song.
It is.
Mm,
Song by the Beatles.
yes.
So it's pretty old.
Yeah, that's all right though. Well, D&D. Last time we left off, there was trauma, some more trauma, and golems. Sound about right?
I mean,
Sounds pretty close to, yeah.
give
Yeah.
or take some trauma.
Our intrepid trio here were flew off across the mountain and arrived at Gorvelis, finding it actually surprisingly occupied somewhat by a group of people that were governed by the thought dead wife of here Kroava. Uh, Processing that trauma, not at all actually. Who am I kidding? Um, you talked with them and got some ideas about what's going on and went down a giant hole that led to another big ass hole where there was a bridge and some golems and you guys were fighting them and trauma
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
and just a little bit more for added effort. Why not? All right, let's go ahead and go back to the top of initiative.
Yes. At the very end there, I was going to have Gray swap with
Mm-hmm.
Braxis there to do his attack because he was like, looking to see what he was trying to give Kroava a bit of a pep talk, kind of saw the look in his eyes, and he's like, oh, shit, I'd seen this before. Seeing, a soldier just like, freezing up, because they're faced with their mortality and they don't want to die.
Yeah.
And now, obviously, it's very unusual to see that in the eyes of Kroava, as never saw that specific look, the fear anyway.
Yeah.
So Gray's kind of like looking at him, just oh shit, and he'll kind of like turn to look at the golem that's kind of like hounding Braxis. He's like only half like he'll be like facing part of the wall. He'll just like or his side will be facing the golem. Like he's like standing forward, sort of half facing Kroava. He'll turn his neck to the side and hold out his arm, and then just be like, "Get the hell out of here, you stupid golem!" And boom, he's gonna fire off a guiding bolt at this golem.
Cool.
Level 5 guiding bolt, 9d6 damage if it hits. So come on, do a hit. That's a 29 to hit.
29 doesn't hit.
Ah, damn.
And I'm kidding. It does hit. You can go ahead and roll damage.
Rock on. No, 8d6, not 9d6. My bad.
Fucking
That's
liar.
37 radiant damage there.
Goddamn liar. All right. You hold out your hand. This guiding bolt twists off and connects straight to the middle of the chest, cracking it. There is quite a bit of damage to this golem already. This just adds on top of it. It is not looking good. In the middle of the chest, the rock kind of like crumbles away, and you can see inside a little metal orb inside of it. Actually, that seems to be brimming with arcane energy. Um, Not sure what that is about just yet, but is there anything else you'd like to do as a bonus action? Movement, perhaps, as well?
Nah, he'll stay right where he is.
Okay.
And then, of course, whoever attacks the golem next will get advantage on the attack.
Advantage.
Well, on an attack roll, at least.
Yes, very good, very good. Braxis is going to go ahead and take his turn. And I finally fucking figured out what his shit's gonna be. Because I had no boons for him planned out or anything like that, but I got him some small stuff to do. Basically helpful stuff for the party to have. more than anything.
That's why I have identify.
Identify. Oh yeah.
You gotta have something, man. You gotta have some kind of utility.
Mhm. Um, he is gonna go ahead and just so many fucking options here. All right. It's a bonus action. No, I can't because he wouldn't be able to do anything else. I guess. Damn. I don't have anything planned out. Look at me. I'm a fucking amazing guy. He's just gonna go ahead and cast Thunder Step, actually. At 5th level. Each creature within 10 feet of you must make a con save. 3d10 failed. Half as much as a successful one. Third be 103 feet away. How far can he go, though, is what I'm freaking wanting to know.
I believe it's
Within range.
It's
Oh, 90
yeah,
feet.
it's within range, so that's a 90-foot range.
Yeah, so centered on himself, 10 feet. That's only going to affect the stone golem. Make a con save, DC 18. Does this have... It does. A 22, so he is going to take half damage. Half, all right. As Braxis holds his hand out, he raises his staff and brings it down, and his body just kind of spaghettifies into a small point. And then there's a loud, kind of like a breaking of a rubber band, but it sounds more like thunder than anything else. He just and disappears. Very loud unbinding. He's gonna go right over here, 40 feet, and the same thing, except in reverse. He's just gonna like expand out from a point and appear. He is going to go ahead and bonus action something, maybe? Perhaps? No? Okay. He's going to... Oh, no. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to re-roll some dice. I'm not going to re-roll some dice because those are good rolls. No, yeah. All good. He's gonna pass his turn to Kroava. Kroava, are you doing anything?
Hold on. What did Gray? You said something to me last time, didn't you? Hold on. I wrote it down. I did write it down. You said.
Oh, great! I'm glad you did because I don't remember what I said.
Along the lines of like, I think, are you okay?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, what's going on? Are you okay? We kind of need you, buddy. Don't know why.
Yeah, and then he turned away and blasted did the blast. Yeah.
Yeah, because then Kroava said to you, "I don't know what to do," and
that's right. That's right. He did say that. Yeah.
Yeah. Kroava, seeing Gray kind of turn and shoot the guiding bolt in that explosion, and then immediately after Braxis kind of that a massive thing, it sort of has that effect of, see, in like the old World War II movies where it's like the explosion happens and it kind of focuses in on like the main person and it's like all the sounds are muffled and it's just like confusion and you're just hearing like these distant kind of like explosions and flashing lights and all that kind of stuff. He's kind of going to be having that similar kind of motion where it's just everything's happening and it's like his mind is just so warped right now that he can't focus, and it's just everything's going on and all that kind of stuff. And
shell shock there.
Yeah, that kind of
Something
thing where it's like he's just so torn, and everything's just he's just overwhelmed by everything, and he's just gonna keep on kind of looking around aimlessly, kind of just he's heard what Grace said. He's hearing thingy, but he's just unable to shake it. And yeah, I think that's just he's just going to be lost in that kind of loop. He just overwhelmed, and same with last time where it's just a constant like all these like. Every time, like one of the guiding bolt goes off, that flash thing is a memory seeing Kilani, and then there's another like the explosion, then makes it thing me that he sees Fatah, and everything's just like those like the way when somebody's like the way they describe that when they're dying, it's to see all these flashes and memories. It's just that similar sort of thing, mate, and he's just going to continue to be frozen solid, just staring off.
All right.
Bonus action, pee my pants.
I love it.
That's a free action credit.
It's the Stone Golem's turn. He's got a 30-foot movement. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And the orb in its chest that's now kind of visible is going to go zzz, and he's going to go ahead and use his slow ability. And everything within 10 feet of it. So Kroava, I would need a wisdom save from you, and Gray. As well, Braxis.
Wisdom save.
13.
16.
Ooh, 13 over here. It's a DC 17. You're now under the effects of slow.
That's the worst.
Kroava. And Braxis. Not stunned. Yeah, it's stunned. Kroava is stunned.
What's new?
yeah, nothing new there. So yeah, end of the saving throw can repeat the save. Okay, that's gonna be it for that. It's gonna be that for it. Gray, it is now your turn. Unless you would like to switch the initiative back.
No, he'll take his turn.
Okay. You may go ahead and take your turn.
Yes. Well, after the golem did his little thing, Graves notices that, man, like for some reason his sword just doesn't seem to be like moving the way it usually does. And so he'll just now, like when I attack, he can still make 2 attacks, but he can only either attack or move, right?
Sorry, I thought you made I thought you made the save. Yes, you are also slow.
No, I didn't make the save. No.
Yeah, I thought you did.
I was close, but not close enough.
You cannot use reactions. Your speed is halved. You cannot make more than 1 attack on your turn. In addition,
One attack. Gotcha.
Yeah, the target can either take an attack or an action or a bonus action on his turn, not both. And it does not have the spellcasting addendum that actual slow has. So you can cast, but you can only do an action or bonus action to fulfill the.
Yeah, and I can only attack once. Yeah, that's fine. I was just clarifying on that one.
Yeah.
All right. So instead of just taking a regular attack, he'll use his cantrip booming blade. Just swing his one of his weapons out. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And he actually has advantage. Because this doesn't give me disadvantage on any attacks. And he has advantage because he's still under the effect of guiding bolt.
Yeah, advantage and guiding bolt. Flanking and guiding bolt, yes.
Well, I
So
don't
that's
get double advantage.
I know, but it's technically double advantage. It just doesn't work.
Yeah,
that
so
way.
that's 27 to hit.
All right, you hit him. Bang. The light from the guiding bolt that is still embedded in this stone golem kind of just like magnetically attracts your blade to it as you, sure enough, do hit square on. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Sure. Ooh, this may look weird. Hang on. Yeah, that okay.
Yeah, it's just 2d8.
So it's
right
so
now.
it's 2d8 plus my normal damage, and then it'll.
Mhm.
Okay, I see what it did. It rolled the willing movement dice as well.
Yeah. So right now you're at 14.
Yeah, I'll just roll his regular attack damage.
Mhm.
That's a little funky doing that.
It is.
So that's another 11. So that's a total of 25.
25 damage. Okay. One big swing and a spark of thunders explodes out from the inside of it as your blade is embedded in it. There's just no charge of electricity around it. When it moves, it shall take that damage. I believe you rolled it. Yeah, 17 damage on that. That would be your one and only action for the
That's correct.
turn.
And I gotta do my save, right?
Yeah, unless you want to move. You did hit it, so you can move out of its way.
No, I can't move because I'm under slow.
No, you can move. Your speed is halved. You can only take an action or a bonus action, not both.
Oh, right. Okay, not a movement or okay.
Yeah, it's slow. It's the Walmart brand of slow.
Gotcha. It's not the spell slow because the spell slow doesn't let you move. You can either
Yeah.
move or action. Gotcha.
Yeah, and you can't spell cast under it, but you can spell cast under this.
Gotcha. Okay, no. He won't move anyway. He'll just I'll still tap my save throw. That's 15, so that's a fail.
It is indeed.
Son of a bitch.
The DC you're looking for is a 17, good sir.
Yep.
It is now Braxis's turn. Braxis, under the effects is of slow, a temporal ability, kind of pisses him the fuck off. He is going to go ahead and he deapparates the staff back into his ring, and he gathers arcane energies into his hands, and he forces the golem to make a wisdom save. Let me roll that real quick as he goes to cast Scatter. It's a 19. It saves. It has. Oh wait, hold on. He has things. He has things. Do. Oh, how did I do that? I gave this guy the same things. Apologies. I'm just working out some kinks. Okay. Yeah. No, he doesn't have anything. Sorry for wasting your time. Jesus, where?
There's so much for this scatter.
Yeah, I know. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, I thought I, yeah. So as a part of casting the spell, he does have gravity well, so he's gonna be able to move him 5 feet unwillingly. So he's gonna move him this way. So you see Braxis go for the scatter. But the golem actually has advantage. I just want to know what that is real quick. Yeah, of course, that would be a 5 on the second save. Okay. The energy rips into it and attempts to send it away, but it beats it, and the magic fades and lashes back to. Hold on.
Cheesecake munching on a cheesecake.
Shut up.
Munching on a cheesecake.
I'm sorry. I got handed dinner.
I said when I was waiting, I'm gonna be singing cheesecake.
Yeah, he's able to rip him 5 feet to the left, but the spell does fail, and he is not able to do anything, unfortunately. Braxis is going to go ahead and move 5, 10, 15. There's going to be an attack of opportunity there. Attack. So 25. He has a violent attraction reaction. No, that would help that guy. Don't want to do that. It's a 25 to hit and 18 damage. Okay, he's going to move out the way, and at the end of his turn, he is going to make a wisdom save again. 15, fuck. Kroava. More flashbacks?
Yeah, but seeing Big Dude fucking barreling towards them with such grace and elegance, like Miss Congeniality, he will move at this point, but he will move back because he sees a big fucking mean bastard. So I think, what is it for? So I've got 20 movement. I don't think I'd move 20, but he would kind of back up, kind of up into this corner, just seeing big stony bastard there, kind of thing, and like at this point, like there will be that kind of moment where it's like in his mind he is getting that like the things of like Grey and like the Bear King and that, like you have to fight, blah blah. They'll be like just interluding now and again as well, like as he's seen all these memories and flashes and everything going off and stone golems running towards them. There is going to be those little things where like what people are saying are starting to creep in ever so slightly, but he is still going to be just in the corner, just like it's as if internally he is fighting with himself, like he knows what he has to do, but it's like he's just having a conflict of yeah, he knows what to do, but he doesn't know if he can do it now because so much of his life has just been like so much of his reasons for doing things are just completely and utterly altered now.
Mhm.
But I will take my wisdom throw and see if and see if we can one of us can maybe get fucking out here.
One of you can move a
Nope.
little bit faster.
No.
It's 11. God damn it, Kroava. All right. You do not succeed. I apologize. It is not a stone giant golem's turn. Evidently, these guys are good. It is going to move. Oh, it does not have that mark on it from the gutting bolt. It's gonna go 5 feet this way and just go to Pound Town.
It took that 17.
Oh
damage.
yes, it will attempt to step 5 feet. And in doing so, the golem will explode.
There we go.
Yep.
Got that booming blade extra damage, baby.
The charge of it finally kind of coalesces and is attracted to that orb in its chest, and the orb kind of just starts to go blowing apart the golem itself, leaving only that orb left behind. Now steaming on the walkway. Combat will end. You will also, after having a chance to succeed, which will happen automatically because it's now dead and the effect can no longer be counted as part of the weave. When you die, everything you've ever cast fails. I'm kidding. No. That's just what's happening here because fun.
Oh. Well, I'm glad that guy's done. And Gray is going to turn around and start and head back towards Kroava and see how he's doing. Kroava.
You'll kind of like with that'll have that kind of moment of not quite snapping at it, but he'll react to it and kind of just like look at you.
What's gotten into you, man? We've faced down plenty of things scarier than those.
You'll notice that he's trying to kind of explain and talk, but it's just that fumbling of words, like as if he's trying to tell you like 10 different stories at the one time. It's like it's not that he's trying to explain to you, but he's trying to explain to himself, and kind of just everything's just.
Can I make like an insight check to see if I can kind of figure out what he's trying to talk about?
You may do so at advantage.
Okay. 11.
Cool. That's good enough. I don't give a shit. You can give him information there, Chris.
Yeah. He's just trying to kind of like explain how this massive big shock is just kind of impacted in going off into wars and battles. Just it's not something that will that if he can do now, like he's starting to get those, like he's just constantly kind of reiterating that he needs to be here for them, he needs to be here for them, he needs to be here for them. Like he can't go off, he needs to be there for them.
Kroava, look, I get it. Like, I never had a family, so I can't necessarily feel the same, but I understand. I've seen this before in other soldiers. Look, you have a job to do. We've started this. We need to finish this. And if you don't, you won't have anyone to be there to go back to. You'll lose them again. I need you to focus and help us follow through with this job. And I promise you'll be able to stay with them again.
Kroava kind
Like
of.
he this whole time, like he's got his like arm on Krova's shoulders, like staring deep into his eyes, like real serious looking.
Yeah.
Between two
Kroava will kind of.
He's had to have this pep talk before with
Yeah.
soldiers who missed their moms.
No.
Kroava will kind of like. It'll appear as if he is taking in what you're saying, and he'll kind of have that inhale and kind of like a big inhale and breathe out, and kind of just like without saying anything, he'll kind of give you that, like, see that slight nod of acknowledgement, like what you've said is it's been heard kind of thing.
Mm.
And
Right.
he'll kind of time himself to like continue on.
Wow. We don't need to continue right now. Just how about you just have a little seat, and we're just kind of just rest for just a minute.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Gray's gonna sit down too and kind of like sort of assume sort of a meditative pose because I want to take a short rest to recover health.
Yeah. So does Praxis.
And I could recover my spell slot too.
I'm just gonna get 8 levels spells back. None can be higher than 6th level. So I think what do I here? Used 1/3 level. I think I'll get that back. So that's 5 left.
Let's see how many I can recover.
I'll just go ahead and get that 5th level back as well.
So there's 10.
So it's all
11.
8.
11. And 11, yeah. 5. And one more.
Jesus. There we go.
There we go. All right.
I used all but
Finally.
6 hit dice to get there.
Yeah, I used half. I got 7 left, so I used 8.
And just a whole shit ton of dice vomiting on the board.
All right. Phew.
All right. So what's after sitting there for like about 30-45 minutes, you guys are now well rested. What's Krova's current headspace?
Fuck.
Like,
Like,
as far as trauma and everything like that.
oh, as far as trauma, like, it's still very much there, but what Gray said and what, like, kept on creeping into his mind during that combat, it's definitely been heard, and it's to the point where he's able to kind of continue through with them, but combat is still another thing. Like, he's ready to continue on and figure out, but we'll just have to have to see.
All right. I will let you guys know we do have combat up ahead. If that changes anything.
No, combat.
I know.
Well, yeah, we kind of gathered that was going to happen. Like,
Yeah. It was a given. At the tail end of the long rest, Braxis will move over to the edge here, and he'll just kind of be like looking downwards into there, and he just seems interested. I can't help but notice that looking down, there's nothing but emptiness as far as I can see, and looking up is kind of the same thing. I don't think that we went down that far, did we?
I mean, it was a little ways, but I wouldn't think it would look like this. It's possible we're in some like magical space of some kind with the way it's feeling in here.
That was my current hypothesis as well. I think we might be in some sort of extra dimensional plane. It's kind of sandwiched into the material plane, if that makes sense. I'm gonna and he just jumps off.
What the?
And casts fly on himself.
Wizards.
Yeah.
Cast
Hey, Greg's
Earthbind
gonna
on
go
him.
over to that golem thing and pick it up.
Okay.
Can I take a look at it? Did
You explode.
Oh, well, goodbye.
And seeing that, Kroava sees that everyone around him that he loves is now dying, so he takes off.
Fuck this shit.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
He's just watched one person jump off into an abyss. The other person's exploded. Nope, I'm out.
Yeah.
It's too much.
Yeah. So great, you go over and you pick up that orb, and it kind of tingles. It's like it's kind of zappy. Some mild stag shock, but no real damage. Do you want to investigate it?
I do. I want to cast Identify on it.
Ooh, that takes a minute.
It does.
Do you spend a minute?
Yeah.
Okay. During that 1 minute ritual, you do notice that Sergeant Braxis has cast fly on himself, and he's just kind of like, he first went all the way down until you couldn't see him anymore, and then he came right zooming back up, saying nope, 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 fuck no. Yeah, I went all the way down, and it just got really dark, and I think I heard things in there, and I'm not going back down there.
There.
Yep.
Gray's just trying to pay attention to his ritual. He can't really can't really respond.
It's just kind of like,
and actually, because I'm ritually casting it, it actually takes 10 minutes.
He's just kind of flying about. Yeah, you go ahead and ritual cast it at 10 minutes. Braxis does go and look over at this door for a while. You cast Identify on it. And this is the name for it that you get is a Dwemer. Sorry. It's an arcane heart. But it's not arcane in nature. It is divinely fabricated, and basically allows the animation of a statue when used in proper ritualistic ways. Besides that, you don't know any real purpose for it. It's still giving off energy. It is still active. Obviously, it can't do anything right now. It's just a piece of arcane metal. And
hey, Braxis, you might be able to use this to make another one of your mini U's. This thing can make inanimate things animate, like the golem, but like, you know, it's interesting. But it's not arcane in nature itself, per se.
He does.
It's very unusual. So he'll hand it to Braxis.
Yeah, he does put his hand out and he kind of looks at it a little bit. This is truly interesting. It seems to be some sort of perpetual arcane battery, but it doesn't have any real output. It could sustain a golem like we saw before. As
I mean,
for an
maybe it's not
actual
powerful enough for another mini you, but
no, but he does look behind himself. There is a small alcove cutouts in the door over there. I think this one and the other one might open.
hmm, it's possible. I didn't get a chance to look at it before Slady and Stony there showed up.
Oh yeah, that's does happen. Uh, Kroava, are you? And he at this point he was kind of like crisscross applesauce floating, talking to you, but he's gonna cancel fly and get on his feet. Um, are you okay to continue on?
Crisscross.
Yeah.
He'll
Oh,
kind
man.
of take a second and yeah, let's just get this over with as quickly as we can. Kind of like start heading towards where he
Yep.
wanted to go.
Yeah.
Boing.
Yeah. Braxis is literally just gonna cast levitate and fly over the gap, basically, or he'll cast fly again. Not before getting the other heart. He'll get the other heart. He does go up, and there are two alcove, two cutout alcoves there. It's place one in the other, and the other in the other. And the gate does alight in blue runes, and the doors themselves will kind of like um part, kind of like a curtain door, and they'll just go and they'll just kind of slide apart, taking the hearts with them.
Huh. One use only, I guess. So much
It
for.
would seem. Maybe we can get them back later. Um, shall we?
Indeed. Why
Middle.
don't you let me go first there? I'll check it out.
Right. Yes. Go ahead.
So Gray will step through and continue on.
Yeah. Kroava, once seeing that he's can walk through the threshold with the big fucking stony golems coming up to the either side, Kroava will kind of follow suit.
Yeah. And so will Braxis right behind you. Going through the door and through the entry. Taking that first step, Gray. Because it's all black in this tunnel. Taking that first step past it, nothing really happens, but you kind of feel like almost being like forced through that threshold, and you can notice behind you that you're kind of on the opposite of this veil of darkness. And as behind you, there's just a slate of darkness, followed by Kroava and then Braxis. It seems that you've gone past some sort of key threshold, and you're somewhere else. Taking a second to cast your perception about, you can hear this the slow of water going in and out. It seems that whatever's going on in this place, there is water, a large body of it, to be precise. And some more just other ambient noises that you can't really figure out yet. Are you guys going to continue forward?
I was just following suit.
Gray's continuing on.
All right. All three of you make it your way through, and out the other side, you guys are in somewhat of another small hall, about 10, 15 foot long. Exiting out the other side is a giant expanse, a underground flooded cavern. There are runes strewn about in the distance that you can see. And it even looks like there's bits of a broken ramparts in a castle in the back. Whatever lived here or did live here no longer seems to. In addition, where the hell did I put the thing? Which one was it? Which one was it? Do 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 do.
We do need the thing.
We do need the thing. Maps are important.
Aye.
Aye aye aye.
It's imagination.
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 Ugh. Never saw the Imagination Land trio of episodes in for South Park.
Nah.
Oh man, it's an epic 3-part series.
All right, there. I found it. Awesome. Do, 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 do.
Cave. Ooh.
Yeah. Before you is a gigantic open cave. Spread about is about 10 orbs of blue and purple flickering light. They seem to move about at random speeds and distances. Not colliding with the walls or anything like that, but they just seem to be moving about as of right now. I'm sorry, they're staying still for right now. As you all enter in, you do see farther down a 8-foot tall iron man, currently in a kneeling position, with its hand that's on the floor, with a hand on the floor that is resting on a gigantic maul. It seems inactive right now. What would you guys like to do?
Let's see. Do I have perception of him?
Indeed.
I do. Yeah, that's right. I have 60 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, 60 feet of true sight
True sight.
and 120 of blind sight.
Okay. Yeah, so I can see him.
Indeed.
Yeah. Something tells me, very much like the other golems that we just ran into, this guy is probably not going to let us by without getting in our way. He's gonna like walk up toward one of these orbs here and just kind of like check it out. Not like he's not gonna touch it or anything. He's just gonna like kind of see what he can see by looking at it closely.
Okay. You walk up to the orb. Are you just looking at it as a normal person?
No, he's using his sight.
Okay. Looking at it at your sight, you kind of try to peer into it, but there's nothing there to grasp. It seems this thing is not alive or any form of sentience. It is, but you do get the gist that it is a giant mass of arcane energy. It's a throbbing, not throbbing, but it's like a pulsating. Shut up. A pulsating mass of arcane energy. That kind of represents like an electric sun, basically. Not overly blinding, but it is something to marvel at.
Interesting.
You have not touched it as of yet, right?
No,
Okay.
I've not touched it. Hey, Brackus, come over here and touch this thing. I want to see what it does.
I would like to not.
Well, I don't either.
Fine, fucking touch it. As he makes his way over.
It's basically like arcane energy. So you're the arcane expert here.
Yeah, he is gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna roll Arcana check. Wow. Nat 20.
Very nice.
Guess what it is? A 35. This this it's definitely just a giant orb of arcane energy. It seems to be held in place by something, but I just don't have any access to see it. I have no idea what it's going to do. And he does put his hand like slowly touches it. As he does, it does
So he actually like could put his hand on it. It doesn't like pass through or anything.
He does put his hand in it, but he says it doesn't feel like anything. And as he does, the orb kind of goes like, zzz, and kind of ethereally moves right through him. He needs to make a con save.
Uh-oh.
That's a 4.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna take 46. Yeah.
What, he picked
Ow.
it up?
No, he touched it.
No, he just touched it.
Force damage. Oh shit! No, it's to the orb. My bad.
Rexus touched the orb. Dumbass.
And as it just like ethereally moves past him, it just bounces into the wall and stops and floats there. And Braxis goes, "Oh, Jesus! I could feel it go through me."
Wow, I guess those things are definitely to be avoided.
Yes, and I'm going to go over here.
I've got an idea.
What?
He's gonna go like right over here.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna pull out Honor and he's gonna swing it like a baseball bat at this ball right here, and he's gonna like aim it this way.
Okay.
Basically, he's gonna try and hit this with it.
Your sword goes right through it, doing absolutely nothing. And as you do, it goes and right through you. Please make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Ah, crap. 6. Shit.
Take 12 force damage.
Minus 12. Boop.
Yeah, that is force for anyone wanting to know.
Okay, well, it definitely doesn't seem to follow normal physical laws. And magic blades can't cut them either. Wow, that's annoying. Looking out like elsewhere, like down here, I guess now that he's closer to like this cliff here, can he like sense anything else?
Hold on.
So, like 60 feet would be here, but like he still at least has tremor sense.
Mm.
All right. Display your 60 feet again.
Right here.
So you'd make it all the way to the end with your blind sight of that little cliff area. So yeah, 120. Around here, you see 2 pillars. There are stairs down here that lead into the water, and there's a statue over here with stairs here, and there's another detached island right there. And of course, you can see bridge, walkway down here, walkway all the way up here, the guy, and all the other orbs. You can't make anything out specifically about the pillars though.
Okay.
They're just like centered like at that entrance over there.
Hey, I can see some pillars or something down there, and there's another little island sort of down that way too. Probably what we need to go and take a look at. We just have to avoid these balls.
Murder balls.
Throbbing balls of energy.
Murder balls. Kroava, is there anything you would like to do?
Panic.
Yeah.
No, he'll take his steps, but with no idea how annoying it is that those cubes don't line up. Very upset right now, Snacky.
Listen.
That is pretty irritating.
I know. God damn it. I tried to find a better fucking map, but this is the one I like the most, and I tried to make it work. Okay.
No, I totally get it. Like it's a really pretty map, but I'm still upset with you. He'll kind of
Go fuck yourself.
he'll think me. See this step here. See this bit here. How
Yeah.
much of a jump is that? Is that 5, 10 feet?
Yeah, 5 feet.
5 feet, right? So it's doable, right?
Yeah,
So
definitely.
So it's definitely doable that we can pass without a trace, jump down onto that ledge, scramble across, take whatever damage we have to take for that first orb that's blocking our position, climb down here, completely bypassing giant Iron Man, and boom, Bob's your uncle. This could work.
If you want to try that, sure.
Hold on. Do I have anything?
Yeah, in fact, yeah, Gray's gonna turn himself invisible. Bzz.
I mean, that
Okay.
works. Well, that defeat. Well, I can't do what I was going to do now.
Well, he's just gonna hang out right here and see and watch you guys.
Actually, hold on. Guys, you can see within range. Fuck you, Zim.
Hey, I have unlimited castings of invisibility on myself now,
I know, but
so I can drop it and cast it again. if
I
want to.
I know, but
I'm not losing anything.
just I've got healing word, but I need to be able to see you.
Oh yeah, no, there's no need to do that.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Right. I am gonna cast Commune with Nature again.
Okay.
Oh, good call. Yeah.
It's only 300 feet within caves, so like it's limited. It's not quite 3 miles. But the things that I would like to get are I think we'll go with the prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples. Go with that one first. Then we'll also do the powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, just to see if this guy comes up on anything. And then we kind of know what the terrain is just with these orbs. We can kind of see enough. So I'll go with the buildings as the last one, and just to see if we can gather if there's any like hidden buildings or anything like that we don't quite see.
Yeah,
within.
I got you. So let's go from the last first. Last one you said was buildings.
Yes.
Within 300 feet, there are no buildings or constructs or any type of house or hut you can imagine. So you get no information from that. Powerful celestial, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead. Within 300 feet. Besides Gray and yourself, nothing in particular that falls under those categories. You just kind of ding because you're a divine place. And
yeah,
everything.
I think I got that the last time where me, Braxis, and Gray kind of came off with the slight divine aura kind of thing. It wasn't really anything like me.
When it comes to Braxis, though, there's kind of just like it's not himself. There's this something about his soul. It's kind of like there's this spark or fire that's been ignited inside of him.
Okay.
And then prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples.
Yeah.
No real plants. Minerals, there's kind of like
rock,
stone, gypsum, iron, rock everywhere. Animals, none, as far as you can tell. As far as I would think, there's no animals in here. And then peoples. There are no people in here, except for you three.
Okay. What about animal? Is he
No
an
animals.
animal?
No.
Who the fuck
I
is
said
he
no
then?
animals.
I don't know. Does that know everything covered?
I mean, things can be things that aren't plants, minerals, animals, people.
Celestial, fae,
feeds, undead elementals. I mean, there's other categorizations. that you're not hitting there for like creature types.
I thought they would have came under as peoples.
You don't know what he is. You don't know him.
You know, that's what was
You don't know how he identifies, Mister.
Yeah. Identifies it as a threat.
Yeah. Well,
And then
Kroava will
it's
kind
Chopper.
of just share that information that he is picking anything up. It's as if he doesn't exist.
You tell Braxis about the quote unquote spark that you saw.
No,
Okay.
everything's very confusing right now. It's probably dawn.
Yeah. Well, with all that information, would you guys like to do anything else?
Leave.
Yeah,
Sit and
Gray is
cry?
gonna head up this way, and he is gonna attempt to sneak across this thing himself. Boop.
Go ahead and make a stealth check plus 10.
Stealth plus 10.
See if he's
Or
invisible
advantage.
and I had thing we'd pass without a trace. Would he get plus 20 to his dex? In that case.
Oh, sorry. Invisibility gives you advantage, doesn't it?
It is impossible to see without the aid of magic or a special sense. For the purpose of hiding, heavily obscured. So
Yes,
whatever,
advantage.
whatever heavily obscured means.
Advantage.
Okay.
And you can only be spotted with the senses of sight for your footprints or anything you move, and feet, your noise. Yeah.
So yeah, he is attempting to be stealthy. So he'll roll
Advantage.
my stealth with advantage. Natural 20 for a total of 23.
All right. You are able to stealth right on through. Show me exactly where you're going.
Okay, he's gonna crawl on here, attempt to bypass this thing.
Make a acrobatics check.
Sure.
To squeeze by it.
17.
All right. That's good enough. You're able to get by it and plant your feet on the other side.
And going down this way. Boop.
I'm gonna have you stop right there.
Okay.
As soon as you get that far, the eyes of the golem ignite, and there's this loud as the interior of him kind of alights in this fire, giving off that light he's been giving. He gets up with the maul in his hand and says, "Go no further." Looking just at the area.
The area where Gray is, or where Kroava and Braxis are.
Just around. Oops, sorry.
So he's not looking anywhere in particular.
Yeah.
All right.
When he does activate, the orbs do start to operate a bit differently. They start to get amped a little bit. Like they're reacting to his startup. Yeah. What would you like to do?
Well, Gray's just gonna keep right on sneaking by.
Okay. Show me where you're going. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me stop right there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. The golem is going to walk 30 feet. He's going to take his movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, actually, where was he? He was right there. Yeah. No, he was there. Yeah. Okay. Right now he is going to go into combat. He cannot see you, Gray, but he does know that someone has tripped his area, sort of say. So as of right now, where you are, we're going to go into combat with him making aggressive movement towards Kroava and Braxis.
What do we do? We're
You
just
fucking
chilling.
walked into his cave and he said, "Go no further," and
We
you went
didn't.
further.
We didn't do shit. We acknowledged
You're
and
the
just
ones that he can. You're the only ones he can see.
We're not doing anything, sir. Just go back about your day. We're just looking at your orbs.
It's just looking at your orbs.
We're just looking at your throbbing, pulsating balls. Don't mind us.
All right. Would you guys please roll for initiative?
Oh, yeah. Nice.
21.
Hey,
All right.
nice.
At the beginning of combat, Kroava, the Iron Golem activates, gets up, maul in hand, and he will start to make aggressive movement towards you. This gives you a chance to respond. What would you like to do?
Run away. So why is he coming?
He's making his way this way.
Oh, okay.
Made his way.
Bye, Braxis.
What do you think?
I'm fucking going that way.
Okay.
So that'd be 5 and 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm gonna attempt to 35, 40 again and do what like and that, so that's an acrobatic.
Yep, acrobatics.
How high off the ground are these floating, by the way?
Like 5 feet.
5 feet. So I could just
Yeah,
jump over them. Like I could just jump. Because I can.
Remember, your strength is 30 for all purposes except for physical damage.
Yeah, but like I've also got jump that I can cast on myself, which triples my jump distance. So I could physically just jump over the thing.
Yes. In fact, let me do the math again. How tall is Kroava?
Fuck, I can't remember. I'll have that written down, but I'll have a note of when you said how much I could jump.
Well, it's gonna be different now.
Well, I mean, I didn't grow like a foot. I'm 7 foot.
7 foot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's in your thing.
Yeah.
So you're 7 feet tall. With the running start, your long jump is 30 feet horizontally. Your high jump is 13 feet off the ground. But without a running start, your long jump is 15 feet vertical, horizontal, 6.5 feet off the ground. With the jump spell, it's 90. With the running start, 39 high jump, 90 long jump. Without a running start, 45 horizontally, and 19 feet off the ground for a high jump.
So if I was to cast, like, just jump, like, see if I was to go for, let me click on this. If I was to go for, like, say here, right, and I was just to try and jump here and land pretty much here, could I
you'd be able to jump. Yeah, you'd be able to clear it.
Right. With jump, right, so...
Yeah.
Spell book, I shall cast spell, so it goes through, and I'm just, like... Does that also think me, like, this was 30 feet to here, so if I cast jump and jump at it, does that use the rest of my 10 feet of movement?
Yeah, that'll use the rest of your movement. That's you're casting that at first level?
I think so. It's a first level spell.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
It does they say anything that if I cast it higher that it changes or anything like that?
Yeah.
It just says creature's jump distance tripled until the spell ends. It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay. I've done things. You are safe to continue.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to kind of jump as as far as it will as far and as that it'll take me in that direction. So like, I don't know how much further I would be able to land from.
About there.
Right.
That'd be fine.
Yeah. I'll kind of time it there while watching dumbass go the other way.
Maybe he moves. You don't know.
I mean, you said that he was coming towards me up there, so
he was getting ready to. Yes.
Oh well, I'll have to. Can we retcon that? Because that's not what you said. You said he was coming towards me.
Yeah, but he didn't actually move. I mean,
that's not what you said. You said that he was coming towards me. So
yeah. You're fine. What would you like to do?
Yeah, no, I was just getting out the way from where he was going, because you said that he was coming towards us because that's who he could see. So in that moment, I was getting away from where he was coming towards. But if he wasn't actually moving, I wouldn't have done all that because he wasn't moving. So
yeah. He sorry, I apologize. He was getting ready to start going towards you, but it's not his turn, so he obviously can't move.
Okay, so we'll negate all of that.
Don't forget to get your spell back.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Right. Well, if what? Oh, no.
D4s. I need some more D4s.
To be honest, and seeing if we kind of like that being triggered, Kroava is just immediately going to try and hide himself, and he's just going to cast Fog Cloud. Okay. That's what he would do. It's just Fog Cloud, just in this whole like section there, just to try and cover everything. Like,
okay,
where he is, just be like, nope, I'm bye.
All right. You cast Fog Cloud. Let's see here. I need to roll a d20. That is a 2. Okay. Kroava, as you go to cast this spell and you drop it in the area, the orb over here starts to go zzz, and catapults itself straight towards you. 5, 10, 15, landing right here, about 5 feet off the ground. I need to make a DC. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
As it
16.
shifts, as it shifts right through you. You succeed. You're taking half of 4d6. That's gonna be 6. Accounting for half damage already. And don't worry about that con save because your spell is not concentrating yet.
Okay.
All right. You drop the fog cloud. That happens at the same exact time. Would you like to move?
Did you say that the fog cloud drops?
Yeah. No. Yeah. You drop it like.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Kroava is with his movement is then kind of within the fog cloud, just kind of going to like 5-10 and jump down that little incline and just be like.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that will end. Actually. Oh no, I can't do because that's there. No, that'll end me there.
At the beginning of initiative 20, I need Gray. Go ahead and roll me a d4, please.
Oops. Damn it. There. A 1.
Okay. All right, what's that? That's a 3, a 3, 2, and a 2. Okay, so I got 3s and 2s. South, west. All right. This one will go 30 feet. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 5, 10, 15, 30, 5, 10, 15, 30. This one's floating off into nothing. 5, 10, 30. This one, 15, 25, 30. 30. This one's flying up. Okay. Gray, your turn.
Gray is actually going to swap his initiative with Braxis this time.
Okay.
And he's going to let Braxis go first.
Okay. That has to be declared at the beginning of combat, but I will at the top of.
I thought I wasn't. I thought I wasn't allowed to do it until it was my turn.
Okay. No. Top of the round.
No.
But it is. You're fine. You're fine. So Praxis will go first. You go to a 19 in initiative. Braxis is currently blinded because he's in the fog cloud. But he is going to try and move safely as he can from what he remembers the area to look like. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oop, and he's going to stop right there because he's almost going to walk off a cliff. He's going to see the iron golem there. And is going to attempt to. He is going to cast. She's gonna probably wind up there. He's gonna go ahead and cast Arcane Gate. Oh no, he can't. He'd have to use a 7th level spell, and he doesn't want to do that right now. Instead, he is just going to upcast a magic missile. Why not?
Pew pew.
Third level. That is going to be 3 plus 2, so 5d4 plus 5. 19 damage. As he kind of coalesces 5 darts, they fly out from his hand and make contact with the golem. He is going to twin that spell as well. Spell. The response is equal to the spell's level, so he'll have to expend 3. He will. Oh, can he twin? Example, magic missile, scorching ray aren't eligible. Okay, so he cannot twin magic missile. I apologize. Yeah, that'll be it for him. He will cast that. 25 feet, 30. Who's right there? It's gonna go. Oh, right. There's that thing right there. Third level. It's a 4. Okay. Nothing happens. Gray, it's your turn.
Okay. Hold on. So
I'm holding.
what did Braxis do? I thought you
He
said he was
cast
going to
magic.
cast magic missile.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, did it damage the golem?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
He did a bit of damage to it.
All right, I just wanted to make sure that like it like did it look like it hit the golem and then the golem like took damage?
Yeah, okay. So the magic missiles veered out from Braxis's hand, kind of going in like a zigzag pattern, like kind of like straight lines. Um, and they all go ting 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 ting, ting into him, damaging him. It's force, so it's not really anything too showy, but it does do damage to him. Like there's kind of like dings and scrapes on his armor now.
Okay, good. Yeah, yeah. So seeing that this golem doesn't well, at least can see that magic works on it. So Gray is going to cast synaptic static at this golem.
Okay.
20-foot cube or circle, boop, right there. And so he has to make a DC 18 intelligence save. Unless he has an intelligence score of 2 or lower. Then it doesn't do anything to him. So if he has an intelligence score of 3 or higher, it works on this guy.
That's gonna be a 3 on his intelligence, sir.
Oh, I lucked out. I was like, oh boy, it's a golem, it's a construct kind of thing.
I know.
Have intelligence. Lucked out. A 3. That's great.
It does get an advantage.
I don't think it matters because even with a nat 20, that's what? That's a -4 on the roll. It can't beat a DC 18.
Still gonna roll. Nat 20. It's a nat 20.
For a 16.
He succeeds anyways. Wait.
Nat 20s don't work on saving throws, do they?
Hold on.
Pretty sure it's just attack rolls.
Yeah, just attacks and death saves. Okay, never mind. Fuck. It's cool though. He rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
He flicks you off. I don't know.
It's got -4. So
yeah.
he takes 86 psychic damage. 18. That sucks. I rolled 4 1s and a 2 and a 3. God damn, that's awful. All right, 18 damage, psychic damage. And then for 1 minute, the target has muddled thoughts. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts that number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. It can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turn, ending the effect on itself on a success, which it actually literally cannot succeed on that.
Damn, boy. You came to fight.
it just means it rolls a d6 and subtracts it. So it's almost like a bane.
Roll a d20.
Roll a d20. D20, that's a 4.
This orb over here spins up and forces itself right through you.
I also attack, so I lose my invisibility. So.
Yeah. You cast a spell, not an attack.
Yeah, but I mean, any sort of I believe any sort of aggressive action drops.
It's a you cast a spell or you make an attack.
Yeah, I cast a spell, so it still drops my invisibility.
Yeah, you know, as long as invisible.
So I got to do a con save there. That's a 20.
Fuck awesome. You. You're gonna take half of D46. 9 was the roll.
So half of 9 is. Are we rounding down or up?
It's always rounding down unless otherwise specified.
All right, so that's 4. Roll a concentration check. No, because I shouldn't have it anymore.
Yeah, but you are not concentrating on Synaptic. Okay, it's a fucking busted spell. So it's gonna take.
Yeah, no, it's not. It isn't concentration. Yeah, so 1 minute. That's 10 rounds.
Yeah. During that time, it rolls a d6 and starts to roll from all its attacks and ability checks, as well as consistency of maintaining concentration, makes intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself. Okay. All right, so it just has that for a minute.
Yep.
That's fine. Let's go ahead and get rid of this blanket there. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah. Considering he revealed himself, he's going to run up this way. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20,
Ah,
25.
moving. I'm trying to get rid of your concentration marker.
Sorry. Yeah, he's just gonna jump up this way, and that's 25, 30, 35, 40, right there. So he's gonna hang out right up there.
All right. Just gonna go to his turn. You are the most prevalent threat as you just walloped him, and made him feel things. So
the
he's
thing.
going to
He's trying to think, but nothing's happening.
shut up.
That's an old Three Stooges joke.
Yeah. He's gonna go ahead and move 30 feet. 5, 10, 15. No, actually, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to go ahead and bits of his armor are going to open up and retract, and there's just this inky blackness, and spiraling out from it in a 15-foot cone is a poison breath.
Ooh, poison breath.
Yeah. That points the right way.
not backwards like a fart.
I mean,
Yeah,
he
no.
is confused and muddled brained.
No, it
No.
doesn't. He just loses a D6 on all attack rolls and ability checks.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yep. So it doesn't affect the things that make me have to do a saving throw.
Okay.
That is a 10.
10. All right. You are going to take 45 poison damage.
That hurts.
Yep. As this thing just retracts and it spews forth the breath, this nasty green caustic gas. It closes back up and says, "Gore Velis is not for mortals." It will. That's its action. It's gonna get a recharge on its next turn. Kroava, what would you like to do?
Right. Luckily, I've seen none of this, haven't I? Know.
Yeah,
Oh.
you've seen none of it.
Oh, I'm
That's right,
safe.
because your vision, yeah.
Oh,
I thought did you cast dark vision on yourself?
I did, but I'm in the fog cloud.
Right. Shit.
And now there's light.
Yeah. Well, there's just a little bit of light, but like as far as I'm concerned, we're safe. Like nothing bad's happening, guys. We're all good.
No, nothing bad.
Like I can just stay in here and everything's good.
Yeah.
What did I have?
You would have heard what the golem did say as well.
Okay, that's fine. We'll leave. Don't worry. Hold on. I want to see how this works. I mean, I don't have to. I just step out. Right.
Kroava.
Oh, I could just step out, then cast fog cloud on Grey. Fuck you, Gollum.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about something entirely, but I guess none of you have really seen it yet, so that's fine. Unless, actually, Gray, you have. Yeah, you would have been able to sense. Actually, no, you wouldn't have. Never mind. Kroava, what you doing?
Well, now I want to know what the fuck I'm supposed to have noticed. Perhaps.
Hey, you're in a fog cloud. It's fine.
Oh, so it's only just happened?
It happened at the beginning of combat, but no one
Right,
really looked
okay.
that way because you dropped that fog cloud immediately.
Yeah, no, that's good. It was just because I'd cast that nature thing, so it was just in case it was something that I would have picked up with that.
Oh no, that's completely different. I got
Right.
it.
Kroava is going to. Do you know what? In this moment, what Kroava probably would do, just to keep it off me, is Kroava would cast. He would cast locate object to find, and he would cast it upon Grey's honor to try
not to be found.
to try and get a ping of where Grey is and thingy of him because he can't see anything.
Okay. I mean, you can also just stick your head out. I mean, you don't have to cast that spell.
I know, but it's like, is he over here? Is he behind me? Is he?
Mm-hmm.
But it's more. Kroava doesn't know that Grey's no invisible anymore either. So
yeah,
as far as he's seeing me, so yeah, he'll cast his locate object.
Okay. It's a second level spell. I need to roll a d20. Okay. All right, you're casting locate object, targeting Gray's sword.
Yeah, honor. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You know exactly where he is. His location pings within the 1,000 feet, and you know exactly where he's at.
Yep. And
55
then
feet away.
immediately fog cloud drops, and I notice that Grey's no longer invisible. That was fucking useless. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
This is giant, like, vroom, 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 vroom.
Right, and does Grey look kind of hurt?
He looks fucked up.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's got like poisonous looking what was it? Was it like a gas or was it like
it was
acid or?
Yeah, it was a gas, so you'd be kind of coughing and sputtering and hard to capture your breath right now.
Yeah. So he'll be like panting, and it'll look like he's coughing up a little bit of blood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your visible scales are kind of pockmarked as well.
Yeah, he didn't look too hot.
Right. And seeing that, Kroava is gonna get hit with those memory flashes again, kinda in the thing with the pulsating lights that are fucking happening. I hope nobody's got epilepsy in this fucking cave. And as he's seen that, he's gonna kinda in amongst, like, he'll see like his wife and his daughter, and then he'll see the flashes of like Merkas and just other kind of things that have been kind of like hitting through. Like he'll see, fuck, I need to go back. I need to find names. Hold on. Need names. Who's that?
Names Bond. Bond's names. His name's Bond.
It's time me. He'll see like his dad and his mom. And then he'll see like Gesk and those fun times that we had with him. We'll see what's that guy's name.
Your father Seeker and your mother Armenise? Armanisa? Something like that?
Oh, I didn't quite look that far back. I was more looking. What's the fucking guy's name? Was it John? I don't know.
George.
Who the fuck's George?
Fucking George, yo.
Who was the bandit we decided to be pals with?
Fred.
Fred. Like,
Yeah, he is now the captain of the guard.
Yeah. I'll see Fred, and then like thing me with Ruak.
Frederick.
Frederick, yeah. It's Fred. And he'll start thyming through. Like he'll see Baba. Everybody loves Baba. Oh, Haba's gonna really hurt me. I'll find it. It's because it was like such a thing with name. I'm sorry, Haba. Twinklehoof. Is it? Not Persephone.
Persephone Twinklehoof.
Yeah,
yes.
Persephone. That name, I just completely and utterly fucking timed me with that name. I apologise, Haba. But yeah, you'll see like Persephone and like those little flashes of like Persephone playing music and things like that, and Merkas somehow trying to show Kroava the way of mushrooms and shit like that, and him and Ruak in the thingy bathhouse and stuff, and then he'll see Grey getting all that fucked up, and then he shall rage.
No, boy.
Yeah, boy.
And that will end his turn there because I've got nothing that I can do when I get there, so I'm not going to run towards him just yet. He'll just kind of, in that moment, his movement is just getting that passion and that heart pumping.
Yeah. You can still move, by the way.
I know, but there's no point me moving towards him and then no being able to hit him. Then he gets free hits on me, so I'm just going to, like, that can be next turn.
Yeah.
Basically, like Goku breaking through a mental block. He just goes Super Saiyan Rage.
Yeah, my movement have been moved getting through my mental state.
Yeah, mental person. All right. As you stand there, you draw the blade of earth off your back, let out a belcherous roar, and pass your turn. Kroava, go ahead and roll me a d4.
D4, I don't want to.
Great, do 1 too.
D4?
1.
Yep. Awesome.
2.
Awesome. Get a 4 and a 1. Okay.
Oh, they didn't show it in that
1,
gift.
2.
That's a shame.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. It's 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 36. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That is that for the orbs. They all kind of.
There we go. That's the clip I wanted.
Yeah.
Where he actually goes Super.
And oh, sorry, Kroava, great. Would you like to swap combat initiative with someone?
Nope, he'll stay right where he is.
Okay. Braxis will go first. Will go then. Let's see here. He will see Kroava go into a rage.
Yes, let the hate flow through you.
Hmm. He's going to reach out as an action, and he is going to adjust density on Kroava. He is going to go ahead and half your weight. He's going to increase your movement by 10 feet. You can jump twice as far as normal. You do have disadvantage on on strength saves and checks, but that's going to be petered out by your rage, so you just be rolling normally. Actually,
That seems heavy detrimental to what I do.
it is. Now that I'm reading about it, I apologize. That's a reaction. Apologies. He's going to go ahead and hold his action. And he is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over there. And he's going to let his combat move to Gray.
All right then.
What would you like to do?
Seeing as how Kroava has finally busted in, Gray's gonna grin and be like, "All right, that's the way we do it. Let's take it down like we always do." And he'll step forward. Boop. And he's going to take a swipe with the booming blade, cantrip. For total 21.
21.
Does that hit?
Yes, that hold on. Let me double check that real quick. It does hit.
Okay. So then it's going to do. Actually, oops, shit. I hit the wrong button. I hit the critical hit. You wanna delete those for a second?
Delete.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Regular. All right, so it's going to do 7 extra thunder damage, and if he moves, it'll do 16. And then we'll just roll honor. For an attack damage. 7, so 11. So a total of 18 damage. And then he's just gonna like. Well, actually, does it look like he can get by? Because my intention is to like go past him and come down here.
Yeah, that's not too much of a distance that you can't just like kind of jump and land.
Okay, so yeah, 5. Whoops.
You can't go through him. Yeah, you gotta go
5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There. So just zip over there. And then he is going to actually use his bonus action to chug a potion real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Just one healing potion. Glug. That's 10 healing. This 10. Boop. There. And that ought to do his turn.
All right.
Did you just write "Feel the Wrath of Justice and Honor"? When I click on Honor and Justice, I just saw that on the top. Nice.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's got this whole long thing, so I don't actually see it because it takes up like the whole window with how the size of the window I have.
It shouldn't.
No, it's how small the window is. So like it takes up the whole scroll bar.
Okay.
From top to bottom because of how big my window is.
Okay. I see. Okay, I'm just trying to figure something out real quick. Sorry. I apologize. What the fuck? All right, yeah, that's I think what's gonna happen. Is the Iron Golem's turn. At the start of his turn, Braxis is gonna take his held action. And he is going to go ahead and uh, cast. What was he gonna cast? Yeah, magnify. Yeah, he's gonna cast magnify gravity at 5th level.
Okay.
So it's going to be each creature within a 10-foot sphere centered on the golem. So the golem's going to make a con save. That is going to be a 16. So it's going to fail, and it's going to take the full damage. It's 24 force damage. Light damage. As Braxis raises his hands and kind of brings them together, and you can start to see like shearing forces on its the outside of its armor as it kind of buckles and kind of twists inwards as it's forced prone, I believe. Speed is halved. Okay. Its speed's halved as it's kind of like it starts to slow down as it's working against like this pit of black energy at the base of its feet. Its speed's halved, so it is going to move 15, 5, 10, 15. And what's the range? 5, 10 feet with its maul. So it's going 15 feet over here. You applied that healing, right, Gray?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. It's gonna go ahead and take some slaps on you.
Sure. And just remember to roll a d6 to subtract from its rolls.
Mm-hmm. It makes 2. It's a negative. D6. Just gonna go copy that. Well, it's gonna be 1d6. Oh fuck.
Yep, just 1d6 from each roll.
Yeah. Normal. What? Okay, hold on. 18
18?
plus 18 plus 1 is 19 plus 7 is plus 7 plus wait, hold on. I need to do math. I need to make sure this did this right. I don't know if it did it right.
If you rolled an 18, that's going to hit me.
Plus 1 plus
Because he's got a bunch of pluses. So the D6
okay.
is
Yeah. Okay. I was just making sure the math was right because it didn't look like it did it properly, but it did. I'm like, that's a really absurd number. It's gonna be
because
20...
you did that in the roll of the D6 subtraction?
Yeah.
It's weird. Yeah, okay.
It's gonna be 29 to hit you.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. For the first one. And then a 15 on the second one.
Yeah, that one misses.
Yeah. So with the first one, he's working against the magic that's affecting him. But he's going to come down and he is going to go ahead and deal 26 bludgeoning damage to you.
Crunch.
As he's just like beats you upside the head, kind of like lifts you off your feet for a second, and you fall back down. But the second one is going to come back down, and you're going to be ready, and you're going to kind of like twist out the way. It lands on the ground with a large thud. Kroava, is your turn. Top of the initiative. Gray, would you like to replace spots with someone?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Kroava, go ahead.
Right. Well, downside is the guy's now moved, so I'm now further away.
You could just jump down that, by
I know,
the way.
but I roll like shit, so I jump down there. I have to roll a dexterity. I fail the dexterity. I'm on my arse. I have to use half my movement to get back up, and I'm still fucked. I know how this is played.
You're fine, dude. It's like 10 feet. You're a raging barbarian. You're cool.
Right, cool. So I'll go. Is that 10 down to there?
Yeah, it's a 10-foot drop, so you're at like 15 foot. 15
Right,
feet of movement, because they did move to 5 to move there.
Right. 15, 20, 25. I am now in melee, and I am just going to, at that point, as I get right up to this big fugger, that's where I will put my hand upon the blade of earth for pretty much the first fucking time.
Ooh.
And as I pull it out, you'll see all the fucking sticks and earth and shit just be like, "What up, fuckers?"
What's up, fuckers?
And I am going to come down upon these heads.
Yeah, come all right. That's for sure.
That's
what it looks like.
I have plus 14 to my hits.
Yep.
Nice.
Yup.
So that's a 33 to hit.
All right.
God.
Would you like to use any force die?
Force die. Hold on.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. That's for like. Yeah. Never mind. You can't. Yeah. No. I apologize. You wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, like it's yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
It doesn't really come with that cat. So
33.
So does that hit a little bit?
That does. It does, yes.
Okay. No, get ready for this. Because I get a lot of pluses in this too.
Let's see.
That's a 21 slashing damage for my first attack.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then second attack, blade back up. And that'll be a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Is
that damage or an attack roll?
And that's 18 slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
And then bonus action, flip him off.
Yeah.
Right. Wait a minute.
Prove it. Yes.
It's an action to hand somebody something into it.
What are you trying to do?
Hand somebody something.
I guess that would be an interaction. You could offer someone something. That's fine.
To be honest, I feel as if he's no, he's good. He's good. No, with that, I'm going to take one last step of movement and kind of just be right there, as if like
I'm your opponent now.
Yeah, kind of just try and take the thing me away for Grey, and
I'm your boyfriend now, Cindy.
I'm gonna fuck you so hard.
So Kroava, you break through this miasma of memories and fear and everything like that, and you reach down and realize that you need to fight to be with your loved ones again.
Oh, I've done that in the last one, remember?
Yeah. As you go into your rage, you jump off this small cliff face and land. Drawing the blade of earth, you continue to make your step after step towards him. With every step, your you're shaking the ground, and you run up on him and you slash once and twice, almost knocking him down, making his body contort and move with every impact. As you are done with your furious swipes, you step to the side and place yourself in front of this person. We're gonna go to, and you're gonna pass your turn.
Yep.
At initiative 20, I need the two of you to go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
2.
All right.
3.
And 3. All right. That is a 4 and a 4. Good. All right. So go back to the bastion. 4, 2, and 3. West, south, west, and east. All right. There's gonna be a lot of easts. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is gonna make him do a wisdom con save. My bad. It's an 18. It's gonna take. Wow. Okay. 17 fucking damage. It takes half. That goes right through him. This one is going to go east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, gray. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As this
12.
goes east as far as it can, without ending up in anyone's occupied space. You are going to take.
It said without ending up in someone's occupied space?
Yeah.
So it is in my occupied space.
It came to end of its ride within your occupied space, so it's going to, but it hits you, so it jaunts forward. Its shift ability, and it goes 15 feet, but it's going to end up in his area, and it only affects one person, so
Right.
it's going to just jaunt itself a little bit farther out.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, it would be really
Yeah.
confusing if, like, it was hiding in the same spot as my icon.
No. 12 force damage.
12. Okay.
1, 2, 3,
Minus,
4, 5, 6.
Ah!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Blasted purple balls.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How one are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. It's now Braxis's turn. He's gonna go all the way over here.
Yeah.
And he is going to cast. He's just gonna go ahead and cast Enlarge on Kroava. No, he's gonna cast Haste. Does he have to be within reach for that? 30 feet. Okay, how far is he? 35 feet. Would have ended his stride here. That's 30 feet. So close enough. Haste. Oh, that's right. You can't upscale it for any benefits. Okay. So you're now hasted. He's concentrating on that. That's going to be his turn. Gray, go ahead.
So the balls didn't react to him casting haste?
It did not seem like it.
Okay. Did Gray notice anything different about when, like, the ball went through the golem? Did it look like it hit harder than it would hit us, or did it seem like he reacted badly to it, or what?
Oh, do you need to take that?
I do.
Okay. 15,
And
20
it's
minutes?
been about 2 hours, so it's probably about time to take a break anyway.
Yeah. How long do you need? 20, 30 minutes?
Probably at least 15. So
15? Okay. We'll go ahead and take a 15-minute break. But to answer your question real quick, it hit him just like it hit you.
okay, it didn't seem like it did anything different to him. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Okay.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Okay.
All right.
We will go for a break. move over to the Be Right Back screen, and we shall be right back. And we are back.
Yay!
Yeah. All right.
It's
Okay.
Gray's turn.
Yes, it is. Praxis casted haste on Kroava. He's also raging. Good fun times there.
This is
Gray,
the
what would you like
boy.
to do?
Gary's gonna zip forward
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and lay the smacketh down.
Shmakath. Wackus.
You're gonna
Wackus
you
bonkus.
take 3 swipes here with honor and justice.
Hold on, justice.
So that's 1. That's an 18
Misses.
and a 30.
Hits.
And then for the offhand is a 16. Ooh, that's gonna miss too, isn't it?
Miss.
Yeah.
Yep.
18 is. So that's just 1 hit with a regular. That's 13 damage.
Uh-huh.
And then he's gonna go back out there. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You go back.
All right.
Go back to practice.
You will get an attack of opportunity.
No, I won't.
Yes, you. Oh, fuck you.
Because
Yeah.
I attacked you. Or I attacked him.
All right. That is all for your turn.
That is all for his turn.
All right. It is now the Iron Golem's turn. He is. Oh, kept forgetting to do this. But we got it back on this. All right, cool. He's gonna go ahead and take both of his attacks. Do you want to do that? Yeah. Oh wait, he's supposed to be getting saves, which he can't succeed on. Never mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Hey, I didn't write it. Golems are weak against intelligence saves. That's why you use, charisma saves against like barbarians and shit.
I mean, you could try against me.
The Iron Golem is going to go ahead and use its poison breath again. As plates of its armor kind of move move out and like move out the way, the inside of its armor becomes apparent. This black inky void, and spilling out of it this poison will suffuse your area there, Kroava. It's a 15-foot cone. It's not going to hit anyone else, so I need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
16.
You fail. As you take,
I was gonna say, doesn't he get advantage? But nope, that's dex saves.
yeah,
Con save.
43 poison damage.
So 21.
Yes, if that's how the math adds up. Because math.
Yeah. Whew.
You hit like a bitch.
Something stinks inside of that golem, Kroava.
Then it's going to go ahead and do nothing. And then pass its turn. Top of the initiative, Gray, would you like to switch places with anyone?
Nah, he doesn't feel like he needs.
All right. Kroava, it is your go.
Yep. While I'm being all here and shit, I'm gonna be like, oh, what you gonna do? And be like 5, 10, 15, 20. Just because, like, come over here and look at me, you bitch. And same again. I'm just gonna build up all my love and passion and hit this big fucker. So first
Slash him.
attack is a 30 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't hit.
Damage is 18 slashing.
Yep.
Second attack is a nat 20 for 34.
Oh baby.
All right.
Oh.
And that little critical hit there will be 32 slashing.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Hell yeah.
And I don't think I have. I mean, I really don't have anything for a that I can really bonus action. I never really got any cool bonus action stuff. So yeah, I'll just stand there looking. Does it look as if he's getting like it's taking big fucking hits?
Sir, you're hasted.
Oh, I get
Well, you get
another
third
hasted
attack.
attack. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll hit him again then.
Alright.
That is a nat 1 for 15.
Whoops.
Oh, okay. Praxis says, "Hey, son," and just fucks you up. No. All right. Yeah. You completely whiff on that last one. You dig deep and you bring up one, and you cut him across the chest, and then you do another one, and you come through with the big ass fucking hit. And you cut him from his hip all the way up to his other shoulder. There's an actual like partition, like actual rip in the metal now. As you can just see this internal heat kind of like sorry, he's on fire. I forgot to mention that. He's on fire. Not an inky black void inside, just a fire.
Okay.
When did that happen?
The whole time?
Oh,
Yep.
he's been on fire the whole time.
Yep.
Oh.
Great, bring out Squirtle. Use the water Pokemon.
Huh?
It's fine. I forgot about it. It's okay.
Changes a little bit.
Well, he's not on fire. The inside of him isn't on fire. Like he's.
No, but it looks like he's on fire. Like he's got flames and shit.
Well, he's got like an internal furnace type thing going on.
But we can see it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's shedding light. I forgot to mention that.
Control water. Put it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I didn't use my flame strike on him then.
Well, you didn't. So good. That last attack though, he just kind of backs up and sidesteps you. I'm gonna go to initiative 20. 2d4. A d4 from the both of you.
3.
1.
Okay. 1 and 2. So 1, 2, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kroava, can I get a con save, please?
Nah.
Yes.
Guess so. 19.
Nice.
All right. You're gonna take 17 halved and halved. So half of 17
is
7, and then half of 7 would be 3.
No, half of 17 is 8, and then half of 8 is 4.
Yep.
Okay. Because it's rounded down.
Yeah,
Yep,
but
half of 17 rounded down to 8.
yeah, because it would be 8 and 8, 16.
Oh yeah.
Like, God, stop trying to give me less damage, man.
Yeah.
4.
I
This
can
one's gonna
take
go.
You can give
1,
Gray
2,
less
3,
damage though.
4,
I'm okay
5,
with
6. 4 is east. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Praxis says darn is gonna go ahead and do some stuff. Motherfucking he's just gonna. It doesn't feel like he really needs to do anything right now, so he's just gonna pass his turn. Gray, would you like to do anything? Actually, he's
alright.
gonna move. He's gonna go 5, 10. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There.
Let's see, how close am I? Oh yeah. Okay, perfect. Gray is gonna kind of shout out and says, You say it's not for the mortals. Well, good thing for you. Good thing for us. We're half divine. And boom, he's gonna blast out a guiding bolt at it.
Okay.
And that is a 25 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
For 30 radiant damage. All right.
All
That gives me a little-
right.
Still rolled a couple of ones, but I rolled a couple sixes as well. Not bad.
All right. As you blast this radiant bolt right through the chest of the iron golem, it the guiding bolt hits him and disperses, causing a loud ding, and there's a lot of radiant damage just scorching all along his back as he's facing Kroava. And he brings the hammer. It looks like he's about to bring the hammer up for his turn. But then it kind of goes. And in that position of bringing the hammer back, bringing the hammer up into his side, he is now frozen. Kind of like in the position that he is making in the picture.
Okay.
Oh.
Art form.
Okay.
He's now been deactivated.
Whoa.
Combat is going to end. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Gray's like, his hand is still like handed out, like being held out, and he's just like looking really confused, but huh. Well, I can't say I expected that, but all right then.
All right.
And
What
he's
would
going
you
to
guys?
activate his ring of spell storing to cast the cure wound spell that he had stored in it
Okay.
on himself.
You're.
So it's not consume a spell slot. Boop. So, oh man, God, it's
15.
terrible.
Oh, you're really hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's 15.
Do
I
you
rolled 3 ones on the healing dice.
do you know have any potions?
I do, but I have spells. Yeah, in
Mm,
fact, yeah, he's just gonna. Well, no, that's just all he'll do for right now.
Yeah.
So he's gonna-
Yeah.
Since we are out of combat, he's going to start walking towards carefully towards the golem, and just kind of look at it. Does it look it just looks powered down? There's nothing different about it.
Go ahead and make a perception check on it.
can I help him with that?
Sure. You
Perception,
may do your own or give him
No,
advantage.
I'll just give Gray advantage.
All right.
That's a
Oh,
12.
for God's sake, Gray.
Just with your passive perception, Kroava, and Gray with that 12, you would both notice that the suit has it's not completely dormant, but it does, the fire inside of it is dim, but after looking over it for like maybe 30 seconds to a minute, you can see that the flame is going and it's starting to sputter back up.
Oh, I immediately start peeing on it. I'm kidding.
Put
Put it out quick.
All right. It looks like it might reactivate. Let's go. And Ray's gonna just book it this way.
Yeah. Oh, am I still hasted?
Only lasts a minute, so like as you guys are making your way down, the haste ends, and Kroava, you just like kind of like fall on your ass. Because at the end of haste, you lose a turn basically.
What's with the shininess that's down here? Is that an accident?
No, that is something you guys need to interact with.
Okay.
Are you making your way down the steps?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. And as you are, you do hear the sputters of its fire kind of start to ignite again, and you hear it start to move again as well, as it makes its way over here and drops its hammer head down on the cliffside. Sergeant Brax is keeping up. It is going to say, "To tread here, tested, you will be." And it kind of just looks back, looks towards where you guys entered, and walk back to his resting place.
Okay.
As you can hear him power back down.
Okay.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's.
All right. Well, anyway, Gray's gonna just like.
Should we
zip
check
over
the
the
bridge first before? Okay, we're just going straight across it and hope it
He just
doesn't
goes
fall.
straight across.
Okay.
You fall through the bridge and die. All right. Yeah, you guys arrive to this the two pillars here. In between the two pillars.
I can't really see anything on the
Why
map.
not? Why? You should be able to.
It's really dark.
What?
I just see the lights emanating from between the pillars.
Yeah, do you see the light?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see the light.
See the light. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
like.
That's all
I
you're
just
supposed to see.
I don't see the. Oh, it's just really. Okay, it's just the.
We're in a
contrast. So
cave.
My eyes are screwed up. Then okay.
You're in a cave. Yes, it is
No,
dark.
It's just the brightness of the thing compared to the darkness, and my own eyes can't see it right.
I mean, I can see things around
maybe
it,
my
but it's
monitor-
just.
Maybe my monitor's a little too dark.
All right. You have two pillars here. In between the two pillars is a wall of blue light that is just emanating outwards. It seems that a portal has been erected between these two pillars, designating perhaps there's somewhere else to go. It shines this fluorescent blue as it just kind of sits there.
Gray's gonna take out a ball bearing and chuck it through the portal.
Why do you just throw things in everywhere? Why don't you look at things first?
You throw a ball bearing and goes shoom, bloop, phases right, goes right through it. You don't hear it land.
Wow, I guess it doesn't go to that other island thing that's over there.
Kroava is kind of gonna. Oh no, I'm on the wrong screen. Kroava is gonna walk around and see what's kind of behind, if there's anything noticeable.
Yeah. So the light is filtering through the back and lighting things up.
Right. Okay.
I just made it this way because it looked cool.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I just wanted to see if there was anything like that, like, as if that was like it was like you could go in either way kind of thing.
No, it seems like a one-way portal.
Right.
Yeah. You don't see anything behind it. You look out into the large expanse of water, and across the way is a what seems like a fortification under here, a giant castle, if you will. And there's just this calm water that's slowly going in and coming out and going in and coming out. Not too much other to see except for a demolished statue over here.
Right.
Long destroyed.
Can I see anything of importance from that, from where I am, right? Like if I was right at that edge, can I see anything of importance in that the room?
Make a perception check.
Right. 13.
Okay. 13. You just see a bunch of destroyed bits of rock, and it looks like it might have had some fortifications or like a wall around it, but not much else.
Okay.
Looks to be a statue of some sort was standing there.
A portal of blue light emanating from the pillars. then we've got a former fortified statue, did you say?
It was a statue with like some sort of wall around it.
Is it a former fortified statue? Right. Hey guys, I really feel wow, you guys look so amazing in that blue light, but it definitely I feel as if there has to have been something over there that we might want to check out first before Gray inevitably just dives into the portal where we don't know it's going to go to.
I was planning on waiting a couple more minutes before I did that. Maybe.
They just look at you like, okay, whatever. Right, we established that I can jump 30 feet with a running start, didn't I?
Let me go back to my calculator. You have a 30-foot strength score, 7 foot tall. With the running start, you can jump 30 feet horizontally.
Yeah, so
you could jump that and you could try and make it, but you'd have to make a acrobatics check.
Yeah. How deep does the water look?
With your perception check from earlier, you're not too sure. It's very dark in here.
Fuck, I want to go over there.
Well, if you let us, if you think we could just rest here for a little bit, I can cast a spell on you, and then I can recover my magical energy while you go search.
Sergeant Braxis is going to come over here and ask, are you trying to look for something specific?
No, I just want to go over there, but I don't go into the water because every time I've went into the water, there's been some big fucking monster. Like every time without fail, we enter water, there's something. There's water demons, there's evil creatures that want to kill us.
All right.
There's a dragon.
So Sergeant Braxis holds up his hands and makes some gestures, and space around you starts to contort. You're being subjected to a vortex warp spell. Will you consent?
What is a vortex warp?
You've seen this before. When Braxis was fighting the elemental.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll consent. Okay. Thank you for asking.
Yes. He is going to teleport you within 90 feet of himself.
Put me on the stairs.
Within range. Okay, so 90 feet of him. Yeah, he'll put you right over there. Okay. As he deposits you over there, space seems to fold in on itself. Everything kind of goes. Everything kind of just gets too far away from you. Everything, physical space gets too far away from you until it's all black, and then it fades back in a very large rush, and you are back on the steps.
Okay. Right. Looking in my immediate area, do I see any traps or anything like that? I'm pretty sure one of my features, like my danger sense, kind of.
Danger sense is advantage on dexterity saves that you can see.
Yeah. That's what I would like. Do I see any traps or anything like that?
So you would have advantage on dexterity. It says nothing about finding traps.
I know I want to look for traps because I have the danger sense. So do I just willy-nilly step?
Okay, so danger sense doesn't do anything to
I'll
help
roll a
you.
perception check to see if I can see. 11.
It's investigation. Check, is what
Investigation.
I'm looking- Yeah.
Investigation check. 13.
13. Okay. You're looking around for traps in the area. You don't really see anything. Are you just like staying where you are?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm just wanting to see in the immediate, like within 10 feet of me right now, if there's anything.
Okay. So yeah, you check in like within like the 5 feet around you. You don't see any traps. Like there doesn't seem to be anything here. I don't think you have dark vision on yourself right now, do you?
Done dark vision when we
Okay.
first came in everywhere.
Okay.
They started last time.
Okay.
I think I've got like 60 feet.
Yeah. So you can see well within 60 feet of yourself. Yeah. What would you like to do?
Is there? I know I'm being too cautious, but is there any like little rocks and pebbles around me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There's rocks and pebbles.
Magic stone.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna. I'll pick up 3 rocks and I'm just gonna sort of chuck them, kind of like. Yeah, I want to chuck maybe one in that sort of area, maybe one kind of closer to that area, and then one kind of in that. I'll just kind of like bloop bloop bloop, just to see if I hit anything like trap wise or like anything that maybe trigger something.
Yeah, no, you throw the 3 pebbles and go dink dink dink. Nothing happens.
Okay, nothing. Okay. I mean, I just realised that I probably didn't have to cast. I mean, it was a cantrip anyway, so
yeah, it doesn't matter.
But right, okay, I'm gonna look back at Grey and Braxis. Okay, I think everything is fine. I just there's something about this statue that just why would it be here? Like, what is it for? Like, why is it a thing? And
I can't see it too well.
Open your eyes.
No, my sight doesn't work like that, Gray.
Oh, I thought you could see up to like 120.
I can see. I have true sight up to 60 feet. I have blind sight up to 120. So between 60 and 120, I can like sense things.
Right. Okay.
But I can't actually like see things.
Right.
You can see. Yeah, you have perfect perception of all your surroundings within 120 feet. It's like Daredevil vision.
Yeah, so like you can see outlines of stuff and shapes, but like not you can't like read.
Oh, but no, that's cool. Right. Okay. If I die, then fuck you. And I'm just gonna kind of start stepping towards this statue.
Okay. As you're kind of like hesitating about stuff, Sergeant Braxis is gonna come over. He's gonna cast Fly on himself, and he's just gonna hover 5 feet off the ground over here, and just like, are you sure there's something about this? I don't see anything in particular.
No, I'm not sure. That's why I'm wanting to check. Like the same way as you jumped off the bridge. Like,
well, I knew I was gonna be fine.
Yeah, I know, but like you still you don't know. There could have been a big monster demon that could have ate you, and we wouldn't have known because you just stepped off without telling anybody. Maybe you should start telling people more things. And with that, I'll step forward.
Okay.
And I'm just kind of gonna.
Where are you gonna go?
I'm just kind of like stepping forward towards this statue thing, and I just want to have a look at the statue if I can see if it is, if there's anything scriptures or anything like that that may at least tell us what.
Yeah. So now that you're over here, I'm just gonna make everything bright so you can have a better look at everything. Yeah, I mean, you look at the statue; it's in pieces here, but it looks like there is a man. It was of a man in armor. You're not sure of the specifics.
Okay. Is does it look like they were of high importance, like perhaps royalty of?
I mean, they have a statue made of themselves, and he seems to be in nice armor, but you're not sure.
I mean, there's a lot of people that I wouldn't say was great importance that have statues these days, so that doesn't
True.
really mean anything.
Yeah. And then there's two braziers next to each other on either side there. That one's broken.
Okay. Yeah, it looks kind of clear. It looks as if there's nothing quite. I think we might be okay. It just something was drawing me here. I don't know. I don't just want to go diving into portals without actually checking, you know? Okay. Guess we can go and do what Gray wants to do.
All right. How would you like to get back over?
I mean, I'm guessing, like, see here, this is like a little, like, 5-foot step down into it.
Mm-hmm.
So I could literally just, like jump from, like, me to there, and then walk along, and then jump. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just have, jump
you
out there.
You make it back over to the mainland.
Yeah.
Praxis just flies.
Okay, so you want to... Hey, Braxis, do you want to go into the portal first?
I mean, sure.
Okay.
I mean, all told, we were just farting around for like about 10 minutes, right? So,
Yeah.
no rest for me.
Oh, it was on. All right. I mean, we can wait. We can still wait if you're still wanting to rest.
I do, but
yeah, no, we can just be like, we'll just chill for
take a break for an hour.
Yeah, we'll just kind of like.
I mean, yeah, but we don't know if this portal will disappear or not on us.
I mean, that's also.
How about we go through first, and then if it's clear, then we can take a quick break.
I mean, sure. It's more just if we go through and there's like 50 murderous rabbits. What do we do then?
We'll deal with the rabbits.
You say that so.
Walks right through.
Oh.
Okay. Gray, you walk right through the portal. Sergeant Braxis just does the same. And let's go ahead and boop, activate. I'm just gonna sit here for a minute. The three of you make your way through the portal. On the other side, is a lit but underground cavern forest. You plop out, and there is nothing in your immediate surroundings except for two more pillars, stone pillars like the ones you saw before. All around you is a sprawling forest. Looking up, you can see cavern ceiling with giant crystalline rocks that are lighting up the cave sky here. Almost like actual stars. But there's something strange about this forest. All the greenery is chalk white. The trees, the bark is chalk white. The leaves are a muddy gray. The grass below you is a mix between gray and chalk white. And there is spread throughout the forest, clinging to the trees in the forest, is this vibrant blue bioluminescent moss.
Wow, that's something
and it
you don't see
is
every day.
quiet as far as you can see.
So like there's no sound of like, the wind in the trees and no, just nothing, just dead quiet.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Because like I've been in like caves and stuff where it is like literally just super dark and quiet, and it's actually really impressive
Mm-hmm.
how
Sounds
quiet
lovely.
it gets in those caves. Perception 12.
12. Listening around, there's not much that you can hear. I mean, there's the movement of the trees. There does seem to be some sort of wind in here. It's keeping the air fresh. But you're not exactly sure how exactly. It's not warm, it's not hot. It's just kind of like a muddy middle. But it's somewhat uncomfortable, like Florida. Yeah.
Wow, this is an interesting place.
There's not
least-
much else you can hear.
At least it seems like we'll be okay with breathing down here. And at that, he's gonna look for just a suitable, just like a rock that he can sit on and take a quick break.
All right.
Yeah.
You find a few
short rest.
rocks. You can go ahead and take another short rest if you wish.
And while
I'm probably used up all the rest of my hit die.
Yeah.
while he's kind of resting, Kroava will again commune with nature just to see if he can pick up any animals or anything like that. Just the usual kind of thing, like we'll just do the three similar ones, the normal ones: the plants, minerals, animals, the celestials, fae fiends, and then buildings.
So actually, before he does a rest, he's gonna actually cast his last spell. He's just gonna cast another. He's gonna cast another Cure Wounds to put in the Ring of Spell Starring.
Okay.
To use his last spell slot for that. And
All
then
right.
he'll rest. And then he'll rest.
No problem. All right. So you commune with nature, Kroava. You get the full 3 miles this time.
Oh, so it's not necessarily a cave.
You're not sure. So influences, powerful celestial fae fiends, elementals are undead, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, and people.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Middle 3. Gotcha.
No, not the influence of other planes, the buildings one. So the middle 2 and then buildings at the bottom.
Okay. Within 3 miles, for buildings, you do know that somewhere north of here is some sort of structure. It's not exactly a building, so you're not getting exact details. But it does seem to be somewhat sizable. Prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or people. You're getting there's the forest goes out for 3 miles. There's shrubbery, there are trees, regular sizes, and then somewhere north of here as well is a singular massive tree, several stories tall. As for plants, minerals, animals, there's no real animals or plants, but there are people, but not exactly. There might be people here. You're not sure. It's not telling you. As for powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, there are hints of there is a hit for a celestial. Again, somewhat north of here.
Okay.
And that's all you get.
Right. Would knowing the spell would I know as to why I'm getting hits, but I might not be getting hits? Would I know that there's something that can block or make it not right?
Make a Arcana check.
Dirty 20.
Hey, not bad. All right. Yeah, you try and focus on the spell and its bits and pieces. The the first part that you come to, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples. People is a debatable term, and an arcane magic functionality. Um, things there are, like things. There are people. There are animals and beasts and stuff like that. But it seems like whatever's hitting on it is not exactly people. They might be people, but it's um their uh entity, whatever this entity is not people per se. It might be something different. And then the powerful celestial fae fiends elementals are undead. Especially for your use of it just now. It seems it keyed off of celestials. And you know where the area is. You know where to go to get to it. But you're not exactly. It's not extremely powerful enough to give any more real information about it. And then the building, yeah, there's a small structure north of here, past the giant tree.
Nope, that's cool. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, well, once I've done that, we'll kind of just like sit and wait for Gray to kind of do his rest and stuff like that.
It's his power nap.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. About an hour later, you're done and well rested and ready to go. What would you guys like to do? Is there anything you want to talk about in the meantime? In game.
Not in particular.
No, not really.
Alrighty. At the end of the long rest, Braxis pipes up and says, "Well, that was a good rest, but Kroava, I saw you doing your communion with nature, and I just wanted to know if there's anything you got from that."
Not really. Like there's a structure to the north along with a tree, and then I was picking up other things, but it was also not really what it is, so I'm not really sure what is out there. Like, it might be people, it might not be people. Like, there could be a celestial emanating, but again, it might not be. So, like, we just have to go in blind. There's literally nothing that came from it. Like,
all right. Well, I still have some of my more powerful spells prepared. I'm ready for anything, really. Are you two ready to go?
Yeah, sure. As soon as we figure out the direction that we want to go to.
I think Kroava mentioned Northwood.
well, north is where the tree and the structure is, like, but
and that's where also the celestial was as well.
Yeah.
Everything important seems to be northward.
Yeah, but like again, the peoples of this, it might not be there. Like it might just be glitching. So that was really the thing. Anyway.
Well, the structure sounds important, so might as well go check that out then, huh?
Yeah. Something just doesn't seem right. Like.
Well, then, we stay on our guard just in case.
All right. So you're moving northward then?
Yeah, but at that point, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace. I do not trust this shit. There's just something about this that. That's lucky. It's my last fucking level 2 spell.
I'll be right behind you, Kroava, and then Gray will turn himself invisible too.
Oh no. It can go there. Fuck it.
We don't really need that there. You dropped the Pass Without a Trace spell before Gray goes invisible. And you are able to move through the forest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, keeping my kind of head on a swivel, making sure.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and make perception checks, the both of you.
16.
13.
All right. Braxis got a 21.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye out. The Gray and Braxis. Keeping a head on a swivel. Kroava kind of still. Okay. Stuff's happening. Mode and after about 10-20 minutes, Braxis kind of taps you on the shoulder, Gray, and points out maybe like a couple trees ahead, and then taps you on the shoulder, Kroava, and points out woven into this tree, just a regular tree around here, is what seems to be a person. The body itself looks decrepit and kind of like vacuum sealed. It does look dead as well. It's just like this tree has this body has grown into the tree.
Huh.
Okay.
Would you like to do anything about that?
Does like how far away from them are we?
10-20 feet, 30. Maybe.
Right. Is there any like familiarity to this person woven into a tree?
Make a perception check to check him out. Your perception check before wasn't too great.
10. Yeah.
A 10. All right. You can't really make anything out from here. There's another check that you can make once you get closer to him.
Okay.
If you get closer to him.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just
Gray's up following your lead, so wherever you go, he's gonna be right behind you.
yeah.
He's also invisible.
Yeah. With that kind of role, but
he said he'd be right behind you.
yeah, with that kind of role, Kroava does they trust it though? Like,
Well, you don't know what you rolled. You know that you can't make it out from this distance.
Yeah.
The body, it looks like a person. It looks like a body. It looks humanoidish.
yeah.
But you're not sure exactly what it is.
Yeah,
you don't know your rolls.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, like, with that role and the information I've got, Kroava doesn't know shit, so why would they go towards it? That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. It's a better way to state it. I gotcha.
Yeah. And is it on the way of where we've been walking north, kind of thing?
Yeah.
Right. So it's no like off the patch or anything like that. It's.
There's no real path here. It's just kind of like flat grassland.
Yeah, I think Kroava will probably initiate kind of moving slightly, like not going directly towards it, but will kind of divert or kind of like giving it a bit of a wide berth, not too much, kind of still within like the 20-30 feet. Just kind of like bypassing it and kind of trying to continue on the direction that they were going, but also kind of keep the side eye on it of if we step out this fucking threshold, that its eyes glow.
Yeah. You're about 30-40 feet from it. Are you getting any closer?
Yeah, no, we're staying. I would say we're staying like round about the distance that we are now. Kroava's taking that same wide berth. He'll no get closer. He'll try and keep that same distance as they go around.
Okay.
Like it's up to what Gray and that want to do with them, but Kroava's no gone. Kroava does not trust it. No way everything that's going on.
Zim?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought you were snoring for a minute. I'm like, huh?
No, I'm just waiting.
Okay. Gray, is there anything you would like to do?
No, he's just kind of following along Krova's lead. If Krova's going to give the the tree guy get a passing by, then he'll just kind of do the same.
All right. You make your way. You continue on. You divert around him, and then maybe actual few minutes after that, you notice another body attached to another tree. Different this time. It's a different body. Maybe 20, 30 feet away.
Okay. As much as it looks as like a different body, does it look as if it's within the same thing? Like the similar, like the way it's woven in, does it all look as if it's the same as the last one?
Different posturing, but yes.
Okay. I'll gesture to Braxis, and if Gray sees me, hope you see me. Kroava will kind of gesture, and kind of say quietly, yeah, I think we should just do the same here. Like the last one, there's just something off about all this, and I do not want to get close to them. Nothing happened when we passed by the last one, so.
Well, that's understandable. Grathus, would you mind taking a look at it since you're invisible?
Nah, I don't know nothing about this kind of stuff. Let's just keep going.
Right, we could at least get a description of the fellow.
Nah, I'm not interested.
All right.
Mr. Kroava, I think we should probably just attempt to reach our destination.
What I will do is I will cast the Commune with Nature again, because it's just a nat will one, and just see if more so the structure and the plants. I just want to make sure that the structure and the tree are still we're still heading in that right direction.
Right. Yes, you are still heading towards the structure that you wanted to go towards, and the giant tree is still on your way there, of course.
Right, and these folk woven into the trees, are they not giving off any way, like the Celestials, the Peoples, the Fae, the Fiends, Elementals?
Okay, so the Celestial, Fae, Fiends, Elementals, or Undead are all powerful. That's what you're looking for, powerful versions of those. Okay, so no, I said that right. I said that wrong. When it's the Celestial, Fae, Fiends, Elementals, or Undead, it's not going to tell you every single one that's there. It's going to tell you powerful ones that are there.
Yeah, but you said when I'd done it the last time that I was getting a faint, so it was just to see if these people we've been passing.
Right, I'm just saying that these people don't ping off of it, but these do seem to be the peoples that pinged off of your prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples.
Right.
Check.
Okay. Yeah, I'll relay that message. Kind of just say that these are the people, but maybe not people that were kind of pinging up. And am I getting more of them kind of still in the same direction that we were going?
Yeah. It looks like, as far as you can tell, there are more bodies like these that way, even more densely.
Yeah. I think Kroava will kind of just gesture to kind of keep that wide berth and just start trying to just going towards where he was getting the ping for the tree and the building. And just as we're kind of making our way through, he'll keep a mental note of where he's seeing these, if they come across any more of these people within the trees. He'll just kind of keep a mental note, and just any familiarities and stuff like that, he'll thing me.
after a while of this, Braxis is just. I'd say in the second one, Braxis is just going to. I'm. I do have to say, I'm curious here. I'm just gonna go ahead and check it out.
I wouldn't recommend against that. Everything has attacked us here.
Yes, but it doesn't mean that everything will attack us. I mean,
Well, then you're doing it yourself, and I'm gonna stay way over here.
if anything does happen, I can teleport away. It's fine.
Bro-
Alright.
Provo kind of going thingy behind a tree.
Yeah, Grail's gonna stand right over next to Kroava. He's making an irritated face, but since he's invisible, you can't see.
Right. Sergeant Braxis is going to make his way closer to the body and start looking at it. He's gonna make an history check. I do so with advantage because it's a bit of in his wheelhouse. Okay, it's an 18. Braxis is gonna get like a hint of recognition in his face, and like kind of start looking at it, and he's gonna look back at you, and say, "Guys, Kroava, Wraith, this is Blackboot Jack. He's a pirate from about 60 years ago. He was well famous and a very bad man. He died, I think, about start of the invasion. This guy was a famous pirate."
Invasion.
Would Gray have heard of them growing up in Nicodranas?
Make a history check with advantage.
13.
13. You've heard of a Blackboot Jack, yeah. Human. He used to be a pirate. Of some renowned actually as a right bastard. But that's about all you know.
Yeah, I vaguely recall hearing stories about that, but that was a long time ago. And
Right.
what's the significance there? I mean,
What
I guess
the-
it's weird that I guess that some pirate guy is stuck to a tree down here in Corvallis, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what it means either, but it looks interesting, I guess. Uh, I know
Maybe
he
we'll
died.
understand more once we get to this structure we're going to.
Right. Maybe some of these other bodies might uh shed light on why they're here. Perhaps they have something in common.
Well, why don't you ask him and see?
I can't talk to the dead. He looks dead.
Oh, well. Dead men tell no tales, I guess.
Um, Braxis is about 5-10 feet from him, but he's gonna get a little bit closer and kind of like attempt to look in like one of his he has like a jacket on, like a pirate's jacket, and he's gonna like open it up and attempt to get in it, but then the body's going to move. It grabs his hand. Braxis reactionarily casts like a small firebolt cantrip, and the body explodes into like a cloud of black ash. He is going to take 1d6 damage. Ooh, a 6. That sucks. As he comes walking out of the cloud, Braxis just coughs like, Jesus, that was nasty. It looks like the body exploded.
Gray is going to drop invisibility just so Braxis can see him crossing his arms and the extreme look of disappointment on his face. When he says, I told you so.
Yes. But there's always danger in everything that I do as a wizard. Any spell I miscast can potentially kill me. So I'm used to it.
No, I mean the thing grabbed and attacked at you.
Yeah, there's a danger in everything we do here. I mean, we're literally standing in a plane that is smushed inside another plane. If this place wasn't built right, we could be dead. So, I mean, yeah. And when we just defeated like 3 giant golems. So
Yeah, we were trying to be more careful this time.
Mm-hmm.
it's fine.
If we've came across 3 giant golems, who's to say we don't come across another 3? And if we're getting exploded by little things attached to trees, like, we can bypass some danger.
Exactly. Save our strength for perhaps an even greater danger ahead.
Yeah, there could be a dragon or a
I know we just
giant.
won't touch them.
Well, he said it was a celestial presence, so
It could be. It might not be. I don't really know. I've never really used this, really. Like, I've never really got that sort of ping. So, like, it could even just have been a plant, and I don't know.
Right.
whatever it is, it's going to be interesting. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I guess for now I won't touch.
It would
The
be
bodies-
appreciated. Maybe we'll
Yeah,
just
please.
keep mental notes of familiarities from a distance.
Yeah, just stay back without touching them.
Right. All right. And then I guess you guys are gonna continue on.
Yeah. And I will just. Oh wait, no, I can't. I mean, I was going to say I will, like, as we're going, every hour have like casted Pass Without a Trace, but I can't because I'd used all my second level spells. So this is all we got, guys.
Gray'll still be invisible though.
You can
Back
still
to-
Chris. You can still upcast Pass Without a Trace. You just won't get any benefits.
Yeah, so I wouldn't get like +10 bonus to dexterity.
What?
You said I won't get any benefits, so the benefit to Pass Without a Trace is a +10 bonus to dexterity.
Oh no! You won't get. You can cast it as a 3rd level spell. Oh, you don't have 3rd level
No,
spells.
yeah.
Jesus Christ! All right,
Yeah.
cool. Wow. All right, cool. All right. Yeah. So you continue on.
Yep.
For the next like couple of minutes, Braxis does take a look at a couple of other bodies. 2 that he does recognize. One is our Marquesian bandit by the name of Markel the One Eye. He was a warlord, mostly known for his desert raiders. Basically, he had this group called the Desert Raiders, and he operated like in the Marquesian desert. And he had these contraptions that would glide across the sand, and he would hit up convoys and transports going through the desert, type of thing. And he had a real big bounty at one point, and he died about 100 years ago. A second one was Rowena the Red. She was again, another criminal. Seems to be the bad people seem to be the similarity here. She was a witch that operated out of the Pearl Bow Wilderness, south of the Dunrock Mountains, over in the Dwendalian Empire. And that's about all he does. He just like checks a few bodies and was like, "Yeah, I think these bodies are just bad dead people.
Okay.
I think if we keep checking bodies, we'll find more people." But they don't seem to be doing anything. I've gotten within like 5 feet of them, and they don't do too much.
Yeah, it seems to
But-
be if you touch them or try and do anything with them that they get a little handsy.
Right. Shall we continue on?
Yeah.
At this point, we have no idea why they're here.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, continuing on for like the next hour-ish. I'd say about 20 minutes past that hour stint, your spell dissipates, Kroava.
Yep.
So you're no longer under the effects of Pass Without a Trace. You do see that giant tree is getting closer and closer. And in fact, it is right where you need to go. Are you going to go to the giant tree?
Well, like, how far from it would you say we are?
Not too far. Like, it seems to be smack dab in the middle of your path.
Right. I guess we'll go in that direction, but I'll still be keeping an eye out. But I will use like the community nature again just to try and get a ping on the building and see if that's kind of moved to the side or if it's still like. Because I'm sure you
Nope.
said that the building's further than the tree.
Yes. All right. So you cast commune with nature again. Same more settings.
Yeah.
Same settings as before. And yes, the tree is directly in front of you, and the building is farther farther back from it. And it is directly in the tree is directly in your path.
Yeah.
And the building is still north.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'd be like, right, I think we should check out this giant tree first. The building appears to be further on, so I mean, I still don't think we should get super close. When we kind of get closer to here, maybe we can have a little quick check. Gray, maybe you should kind of fuck, because I can't see you, so I don't know if you're in front of me or not.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah, well, maybe like stay behind us until we're maybe like, I don't know, 30, 40 feet from the tree. Then perhaps you can just take that little walk closer, because if no one can see you, just to make sure that there's nothing evil.
I mean, so far everything has reacted to my presence, even though I was invisible. Like, I still couldn't see me, but like, somehow it still like detected my presence.
Yeah,
So
that's
we'll see what happens.
Okay. Let's okay. The only thing that has activated when you were invisible was the iron golem.
Well, and the previous golem's in front of the door too. He hadn't touched anything.
That's because you guys got on the bridge. That wasn't because of you.
Well, they didn't activate until Greg approached the door.
You weren't invisible.
Yeah, he was.
Mm-hmm.
You were?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Because his very first attack had advantage because he was invisible.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess that was an oversight on my part.
Yeah.
But either way, the Iron Golem did activate when you were invisible, just because you passed over imaginary bounds that were there.
Right, exactly. That's why Gray still suggested caution.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That's why I think if you go in front of us, even if you do like trigger something, you've at least got a better chance of being able to get back out without being seen. We can kind of just hide behind the trees. Hopefully, it will not really see any of us. It'll just react. We can kind of get around. So, yeah.
So you guys continue on northward then?
Yeah, towards the giant tree.
All right. Soon enough, you do arrive at the giant tree. It has a clearing around it, so you're able to stop at the tree line.
Yeah.
Within some bushes, and you do see at the base of the tree is it's a giant mechanical figure. Again, another construct of some sort. It has like the garb of like a Buddhist monk. It is stark white and has blue vibrant eyes if it was to open his eyes, but they are currently shut, and he has the like he's taking up like crisscross applesauce Zen meditation stance here, and he's sitting at the base of this tree. He is made of white pearlescent metal. The robes themselves are a nice charcoal gray and silver. And he is just sitting there, one hand in at it in the middle, like in a Buddhist hold, and the other is just at his wayside, just sitting there meditating.
Okay. And it doesn't look as if it's moving. It just looks as if it's just there.
It's just sitting there. It looks like it's meditating like any ordinary monk.
Okay. How big does it look? Does it look like it's a giant fucking?
It's about 20 feet tall.
Yeah. Okay. That's important
big
stuff.
fuck off robot.
Yep.
Yeah, big fuck off robot.
Wow. Something tells me I don't want to go anywhere near that guy. So it's up to you guys if you want me to get closer to investigate. Otherwise, I suggest we kind of go around him.
Well, I mean, the thing said we will be tested.
Yeah, and we don't know if this is the test or not. What if that guy was the test?
It's a big fuck off robot. I don't know. It looks like a test.
The other place could have been the test too.
Right. Who's to say there's not more than one?
Right. We don't know. And I guess I'd just rather avoid this guy until we have some more answers.
All right then.
Yeah, Braxis, you seem to have like a bloodthirst for like.
I mean, if you want to go up there and get
Killing.
stopped by that guy, feel free.
I mean, we're trying to
We're trying to
stop the
find
world.
answers. Trying to find
Yes.
answers.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're trying to find answers, but like if we die, then what answers are we gonna get?
Yeah, none.
Yeah,
The
well,
answer is
yeah,
that
of
we couldn't do
course.
anything.
Yes, of course. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna die. I'm not trying to kill myself. You do realize that, right?
Look, let's put it this way. I agree that they did say that we were gonna have to be tested, and like I no doubt believe we are gonna have to do some murdering. But I also agree with Gray. I feel as if we can not be fighting all the time, then we stand a better chance of getting the answers we need. Like killing or fighting this guy, we have no answers yet. So I do think we should at least circle around in the tree line and just try and get as much information from this tree. See if we can see anyone else. See if we can see any signs. See if we can see just something that could give us answers before we just go barreling in. He could just be meditating. He could be a cool guy. He might be the one that's trapped all these bad, evil people, and then we go in swinging, and he's like, yo, I was just trying to meditate and be all religious and shit, and you're attacking me. Like, you just pump the brakes on your bloodthirst, sir.
I'm not bloodthirsty. What?
You want me to go find a rabbit that you can fight?
Great, go. Great, go. Find out what's going on.
Right. Let's I'm gonna go around and give this guy a wide berth, and let's see if we can find that structure you were mentioning, Kroava.
Yeah, Kroava's kind of got to start just like following behind, like where the last row of trees will be before going into the clearing. He's just going to kind of like just try and like move around and try and see if he can see anything else around the base of the tree, anything that looks as if it might be of importance, any other big giant metal fuckers that could do a lot of damage that we didn't see before.
Okay. Yeah, so you just want to like go around the tree then and look around?
Yeah, just circle the tree.
Go around the clearing and just circle around. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage because you're kind of just taking your time with it. Gray, you may do the same.
25.
12. I've been rolling like middle of the road this whole day.
Yeah, like it's been really strange.
18. Okay. So yeah, Kroava, you look around. It just seems to be this guy here. There's no other robots in this constructs in this clearing. There's kind of like some knickknacks and ornaments hanging from the tree, but they seem to be mostly decorative for the most part, like little wind chimes that have been dingling and dangling. Other like feathers and pieces of bone and kind of shamanistic-y,
Yeah.
um, um, meditative-y thingies. Like, yeah, feathers and chicken bones and other shamanistic things.
Okay.
Not like ooh, I'm gonna cast a spell on you voodoo type thing, but just
Yeah. No,
he's just chilling.
that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Cool. Okay. Hold on. I don't think I have anything that will be useful here.
I'd say from the edge of the forest all the way to the tree, that's about 100 feet. So Zim, you would be able to keep this guy in your blind sight for the majority of this pass around.
Okay.
Well, that's fucking handy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So I'll notice if he starts to move or anything like that. If anything changes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Right. Let's put it this way. To get close to this tree, there's a 50% chance that we're gonna have to fight this guy, right? Like there's no other way around it. He's either gonna be real cool or he's gonna be a dick. Like
Yeah.
I'd like to put my baskets in that it would be a cool dude because like if this is the being that is like trapping and murdering these bad people that you or who you said is bad, then like I'd like to think he's a cool dude. If he sees us, he'll be like, "Oh, you're here to try and save the world. You guys are also cool." And then we'll all have like a drink. But there's still a bigger percent chance that he will try and kill us all. So what I propose is
Everything has been pretty hostile in here so far.
yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting that everything's a test. So what I propose is we head back through the forest towards the building first, see what we can see there. It could be a 10-foot robot, and we stand a better chance to take that down now. And we can find out what's at the building. And once we've done that, we can make an educated choice in whether we're going to fight this one or fight the other one first. Because again, there's a good chance we're going to have to kill something or be killed. And I would rather the former. So perhaps we should just we know this is here. I will be able to remember. It's a big fucking tree. We can see it. So I think we should just head off towards, perhaps see if we can see any more of these tree people and just see what this build, because I feel as if from what we saw we might get more answers from the building. There might, we could turn up and there's just this piece of paper that says, hey, here's all the answers you need, just press this button and you kill everything. Like that best case scenario, that's what happens, and I believe we have to keep positive, and that could be the deal here. So I am for going to this building and just seeing what's up first before we almost die.
Yeah, or it might say, go back and beat up that big guy before you can get let in or something.
Yeah, and at least we then at least know all the information before. Like, we could murder this guy and then go to the building and go, hey, thanks for coming. Make sure you don't trouble Jeff. He's just meditating back there.
Right, exactly.
Like, he's a cool dude. If you murder him, all the bad people come back. So, building first, then Jeff.
All right.
I agree.
All right, so you're going to the building.
Yeah.
All right. It takes you maybe like 30-40 minutes to get there. Nothing too exciting happens. You're able to stay away from the zombies. It's not too hard. And coming up to it, you see the following. Bam. Well, bam.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like a giant astrolabe, basically. There are semi-dormant runes carved into these giant arms that stretch around and into the ground. It looks to have been inactive for a long time, as there's moss growing up these astrolabum arms. And there are 4 entry gateways as well. And these small pools of what look to be like liquid nighttime, basically. Like a liquid night sky. Just like it is a pearlescent field of stars stretched over a liquid material.
Wow. This is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Moss covered rune arm leg building materials.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are basically giant concentric rings that stretch over each other, and in our lap, as you can see on here. Where would you guys like to go? You're free to move about the cabin.
So if I will lean into grey, is this Battlestar Galactica? So the funniest thing is see when you first timed it, my view was just where we're standing, and it generally looked as if this was a platform.
Yeah,
we were walking
no.
on these edgy things, and if we just stepped in the middle, we were going to fall to our death. But yeah, I'm glad that it's not death. Right. Okay. First of all, I'm going to stick to the fucking path.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna just go willy-nilly through the fucking thing. Right.
Yeah, Gray will follow along, kind of just behind you to the side, while staying invisible, of course.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. Do these big blue orbs look as if they're doing shit?
Those
are
are
the pools.
Those are the pools of liquid starlight.
Yeah,
oh, right. Okay. Okay.
Kind of dope.
Right. I'm going to turn around and I'm going to look at these runes. Do they look like anything that I would know?
Do you know Celestial?
No.
Great. Do you know Celestial?
Nope.
Okay. Praxis, do you know Celestial? Nope.
Okay.
It is an indecipherable language you do not understand.
Okay.
I could have taken Eyes of the Runekeeper, but I decided not to.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yep.
I will go towards the light.
I wanted my invisibility.
Mm-hmm. Is good.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel as if you'll probably use that a lot more than fucking looking at runes that we come across once in a blue moon.
Truth.
Right, and I am going to straight away, I don't know if we should really step on this platform right away. Maybe have a little look and see if it looks as if, if we step on it, are we going to press random ass fucking buttons that's going to make, Robot Man
seems
come?
Relatively inactive, but...
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are inactive before we step on it.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, here, go ahead.
Braxis is just going to start to take a look around at all the different runes and things like that and just make a check. And he's going to say, this kind of looks like a celestial gate. It's a theorem based on an old type of magic that was the prelude to teleportation and teleportation circles and the ability to plane shift. It was a precursor spell, basically. It was a ritual beforehand. It became an actual spell. All these different runes correlate to different planes of existence. It seems these ones are written in Celestial, so I guess this is pretty old. It looks like it's been here a very long time. I can't say for certain where any of these go, but I think this is an exit of some sort.
Okay.
See, these aren't actual buttons. What would happen is you would have a caster in the middle. They would weave magic into the stones, and they would focus on where they want to go using the quote unquote navigational points in the stones to lead you somewhere.
Interesting.
It's kind of like astral navigating by the stars, except these are the runes for different planes and dimensions and locations therein.
Do you know if it's just for moving across planes of existence, or does it have some stronger capabilities, perhaps passing through in time? Because I'm not gonna lie, it'd be fucking awesome if we could just go back in time like 30 years and just be like, hey, don't touch that sword because it's gonna fuck us all up. Oh, I didn't tell you about that story. Yeah, the whole reason why we're here is we fucked up with a sword.
Right. And he kind of looks around at all the arms and celestial gates. And he pulls out like his wizardy book, his spell book, and he kind of starts feathers all the way to the back and starts looking at some of the stuff and closes his book. If I had a year, I could make it work. And about 5 other mages willing to give their life.
Unfortunately, I don't, Sabraxis, I don't think we have a year. Unless if we could, well, I guess there'd be no guarantee that this wouldn't exist in a year if we use it to go back in time.
What if we found a mage who already knew how to do it?
A mage that already knew how to do it? You mean someone that's successfully chronally traveled?
Well, you said that you need a year to be able to do it. So what if we found someone that had this issue 364 days ago, and tomorrow is the year from when they set that time scale?
I don't think anyone's been here for ages. Okay. So if you're asking if I know any wizards that have traveled through time before, right?
Well, I mean, like, I'm not necessarily like just someone that knows how they can travel through time. They don't have to have done. I mean, I've traveled through time. Like and it was kind of easy.
Well, jeez, okay.
Have you traveled through time?
Okay.
Do you even time travel, bro?
All right. So let's see here. I'm gonna roll for something. Okay. The process of time travel has several different methods or ideas of methods. There's the idea that you go from when you actually time travel, however you do it, you don't actually go back in time. You just go to a parallel universe that is on the same track as you, but just a year displaced, because there's a theory that there's multiple universes, an infinite number of universes that are all the same, but slightly different, and they get more and more different the farther out you go. Then there's also the idea that you could actually time travel, and then once you do, you make another branching universe, and there's several other different variations therein. And is time travel technically possible? Yes. Could I do it? Yes. Do I have what I need? No. Is there a wizard that has time traveled before? Yes. He's dead.
He sucks at time travel, man. Right.
Well, time travel is a very difficult thing to pull off. He's dead, yes.
Time is a weird soup.
It's kind of like a big ball, more so, and it's not a straight line. It's kind of like wibbly wobbly. I don't know. What I'm saying is he is dead, but his work is not. He was a professor at the Solstice Academy in Amon. Not sorry, not in not Amon. In the Dwendalian Empire. If we go back once we came, and go to Rexingtrum, we could attempt to get into his his house, and attempt to find his paperwork. But the fact that he did temporarily travel, that he could time travel, he chose not to, is not that big of a secret.
Yeah, the only problem with that is, like, we don't even know if his house is still going to be there with everything that's going on.
Right.
Wrexham has been under occupation for quite some time now.
Only 10 years.
Yeah,
That's
like 10 years is still a long time.
Yeah.
like 10 years, 5 years, something like that. Yeah. I don't remember what I wrote down, but it's been a minute.
Yeah. Right. While that's happening, Kroava just wants to have a little look around. He wants to see. He's looking for something particular, which his spell might actually work here. Oh, it's prevalent plants. What does that mean, prevalent plants? Just anything that seems out of the ordinary? Or is it mere thymie to something particular?
Let me look up the definition of prevalent. Widespread in a particular area, particular time. Prevalent meaning like a lot.
A lot, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like there's a lot of these things.
Right, I won't use that. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a look around. I am looking for a particular thing. I am looking for mushrooms.
Okay.
Just any kind of mushrooms, clusters of mushrooms, mushrooms on things that you wouldn't necessarily think mushrooms would be, but I'm just going to take some time. If you guys want to rest again, you're more than happy to do that, but like he's just going to just take his time, and he's going to look around and try and find clusters of mushrooms.
It takes him maybe 5 minutes, but you do find like a good it kind of looks like chicken of the wood, but there are definitely mushrooms here. They're grayscale as well as everything else in this forest. And what exactly are you looking for, mushroom wise?
I'm looking for a particular set of mushrooms. I'm looking for mushrooms that are familiar to me.
Okay.
I'm looking for little clusters of mushrooms that could potentially partake that someone I may have known and loved may have wandered in here in the last 30 years and left little droppings of mushrooms.
I don't follow.
I'm looking just clusters of mushrooms.
Okay. Yeah, you find mushrooms.
Right.
Are you looking for mushrooms like from Merkas?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think so. High or low?
Hi.
High. Okay. From 50 to 100, say 5 numbers.
From 50 to 100, say 5 numbers.
Yeah, out of that range, give me 5 numbers.
I'll write them down so I remember. We'll go 53.
Do 10. Do 10.
69.
Nice.
74. 81. 87. 90. 93. 99, because we fucking hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I'll go 51 and 100.
Okay.
That's my scale there.
92.
Fuck.
What's the 62. What's the closest number?
62. Oh, can it be 92? Because I had 93. The closest one to 62 is 69.
69. Okay.
Nice.
Roll a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Ability check. Normal 30.
Okay. You are wandering about the forest, and you are focusing on getting mushrooms that Merkas produced on occasion. And you find some that look. These mushrooms that you find look like the ones that Merkas had on him a lot, but they're not his. They're kind of grayscaled over, but you do notice that these are ones that he did have prevalently. They're not his, but they're the same type of mushrooms.
Okay. Right. That doesn't give me what I was hoping for.
Okay.
So,
What were you trying to do?
I was just trying to see if Merkas had been here.
Oh, yeah. No.
You don't know that.
I do know that. I am God. Shut up.
You ain't the god of Merkas.
Merkas is now dead.
He is his own person.
He is dead.
Not anymore. He's not.
Yes, he is.
Nah.
All right, cool.
I am his creator.
What are you trying to do?
That was it. I was just wanting to see if, because Merkas literally said that when after everything had happened to Kroava, part of his thing was he was trying to figure out time travel. Just wanted to know if he'd happened to have came across this, if this is similar to what that is. But
yeah, no, this is a structure that has been here since the dawn of time.
Mm-hmm.
I do not think Merkas will be able to travel into this planar place at all, or get anywhere close. Because A, he did not have the knowledge he needed, and B, he was not chosen or destined to find it.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah.
But that was all I was trying to figure out.
All right. Would you have mentioned the time travel thing to Braxis that Merkas was trying to figure it out?
No, I would have just wandered
Okay.
off and been looking.
All right.
And it's 9 o'clock.
Yes, 10 o'clock, my time actually. So, you're wrong. I'm kidding. Yes, it is. Kroava, as you get back, Sergeant Braxis is just kind of like looking about the area and says, I mean, if we could, I could. Technically, this is a different plane of existence, so I could plane shift us out of here, and we could come straight back. If we wanted to go try and find these documents, and I might be able to find a way to time travel. I would need something to lock on to, though. Something from back then.
I just don't think that we have the time that would be needed to wait that long. I feel as if there has to be
Well,
something here.
If we could have the documents, we wouldn't need to wait a year. If we had his work, that is. If my idea is similar to his, which I believe it to be, I don't think that the Legion would be able to readily make use of it. And from what I understand of the structures, when they don't know how to use something that is of obvious benefit, they kind of just lock it away for later use. There should be some sort of warehouse that they put it in for safekeeping, and we might be able to find in like some sort of stronghold, perhaps.
Why, you want to go storming a stronghold again? Yeah, that worked out real great the last time.
I mean, we're alive.
Yeah, barely.
Sure. I mean, it's better than fighting a 20-foot fuck-off robot. And they don't know we're coming, and there shouldn't be anyone too powerful there.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
See, why is my?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. That just my thing's been a bit weird. You gonna let me click? Thank you. See this little guy here?
Yeah.
Is he really there?
What guy?
This little guy here. It's this little squirrel looking guy.
Oh, no.
Ah, fuck.
Why? Did you want to talk to
I was
them?
gonna talk to animals and see if he'd seen anyone. Anyone come by here? Right. Well, I think we're gonna have to think this one through, because what you're saying to do is teleport to a place that we don't know how fucked up it is, to a place that the building might not exist, to storm or look through a stronghold for items and information that might not be there if, like, for all we know, it was destroyed and this stuff doesn't exist. So teleporting halfway across Exandria just...
Well, when I was back at Vasselheim, I was getting caught up on some paperwork, and I happened to go through some of the action reports and updates to intelligence documents. I don't think so. The Dundalian Empire is basically where the heart of their operation is now that ZemannTheMann has fallen, or is going to fall. It wasn't exactly the bastion of operation before. It was kind of on the outskirts. They didn't really want to keep it because it was accessible by sea, and that's not very defendable. So they have most of their operations out of Rexingtrum, Zadash, in what remains of Hubbarduk. If I am correct, the documents should at least be in one of those three cities. If we were to...
If they exist at all.
If they exist at all. Yes. Which I am 90% sure they would have found them. Or not 90%, but they might have found them. What I'm suggesting is, if we go to Rexingtrum, we could check out his house that was there before. I don't believe they blew it up. I don't know if they would. We can look around the house. We could, if it's not there or it's been already found, we could go to a couple of intelligence offices there. try and find where they might be keeping that information, and then we can go to where they're keeping that information and come back here.
Mm.
Look,
How
if
about
we
we
can,
how about we sleep on it?
yes. What I'm saying is, I didn't know about your efforts time traveling. I didn't know that happened. If this can all be fixed and we're in some sort of screwed up timeline, then that would be better, wouldn't it? If we can go back, what happens exactly?
We found a sword. It had a celestial angel trapped inside it. We took. I'm really strange that what's her name? Is it Alora Vysoren?
Lady Alora?
Yeah, it's really strange that Lady Alora hasn't told you any of this. Tiny and Count, she was actually there. She was trying to like break the angel out of this sword, and then this bitch turned up that's just a right pain in the ass, and we were fighting over the sword, and then Merkas, right idea Merkas over here, thought that it would be a good idea to just take it. There was a unicorn, and he broke off its like horn, and he stabbed it into the sword. The sword broke and exploded, but because me and this bitch were holding it, we were like transported into this plane of time, and I was there for like a couple of hours, and then when I was spit back out, 30 years had passed and all this had happened. So like that's where I am. I don't know what's been happening in the last 30 years. I don't know what shit's been going on. All I know is that I was spit out here after a couple of hours, and Lady Vysoren had a big part to do with it all. I feel as if she dropped the fucking ball not telling you guys this shit. This seems a very big part of this whole mess.
Right. She's a bit proud. I don't think she'd ever really openly talk about this, but
well, I tell you, when this is all sorted, we're gonna have words.
right. That's you. Do you still have the sword?
No.
Okay. What was there that you have on yourself now?
Oh.
Your armor.
Was that then? I thought that was after that.
No, you've had your armor since the tournament.
Oh right, yeah.
Like episode 3 or 5, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I've got that. I've got my great sword. I think there's also stuff in the bag of holding that's got a whole bunch of stuff.
Bag of holding itself.
Like the bag of holding itself, but like there's plenty of things.
Right. Okay. So if you use one of those items that was with you when you traveled to now, we could use those as an anchoring point to take us back. Now, if I'm correct, and we use this place as an anchoring point, we use this place as a transitioning point, we could technically go back to a time around then. You would have to beat the shit out of yourself. But we could prevent all of this from happening. Now, there is the fact that there can't be more than one of you in a single existence, in a single timeline. So either you or him might explode upon touching them, or just instantaneously. But I think, given, and he just like waves his hand around the both of you, all of this, I don't really think we're gonna have to worry about that.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Like, if it comes to it, once we do it, then, like, I can just fucking, like, I'll just eat a stick of dynamite or some shit. Like, I don't care.
Well, if you're going to die, it's going to happen regardless whether you wanted to or not. If anything, I think your copy from before will die.
That'd probably help because I would rather the person that knows all this shit and not to do it again would be the one that I'd want around. But yeah, I definitely think we should do what Gray suggested first. I think there's a lot to go on. We still have that tree and fucking Jeff Robot guy that we don't know what the fuck's going on there. Like, it maybe be smarter going back there, seeing what's up there before we even try and, like, you have to look at it this way. Like, what started off traveling to Rexentrum and looking at a house has now turned into look at his house. If it's not there, go to one of these 3 cities. And if it's not there, go to a stronghold to take over. Like, what started as a small little jump here and back has turned into an entire fucking war. So I think we need to just
guarantee that we'll find it. So
yeah, I think we need to sleep. Like,
gotta sleep on it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then maybe in the morning we'll go ask Jeff what's going on.
Yeah.
Right. We could definitely talk to the giant 20-foot robot. He did look nice, by the way. I think 1, they wouldn't destroy information of that kind. 2, if we do go there and it's not at the house, a quick in and out is all we need. The in and out, find what we need, find where the information is at if it's not wherever we go to, and come back here. So it's kind of like a 1, 2, 3 kind of situation.
Yeah.
Maybe 4.
Kroava will just look him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's where we'll rest for the day.
Yeah.
For the day. Yeah. Sorry about that. It's a bit over, but I just wanted to nail down a few things. Because now I have to figure out that's shit. Because you said something, Chris, and now I have to change the fucking plan again.
I mean, you
But
don't.
I like this better.
You don't have to change
it's
shit.
a lot easier for me, and I like it. Who doesn't like time travel? But I will. Yeah, this is definitely a road you can take. Out of character, I'm gonna let you know that's a road you can definitely take.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Okay.
And honestly, I think that's best for the characters in any way, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, right. Well,
it'd be good for Kroava, good for Merkas, so that Merkas doesn't spend 30 years alone and
yeah.
That's so depressing.
Yeah.
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 Well, dark future. It's okay.
Yeah, but there is a lot of other things that could kind of get thingied up. But with that, I'm going to say cheerio to the stream and say thank you for stopping in while we kind of
cheerio
get through
there we go, mate.
These
hip,
sessions
and all that.
And hopefully we can see what happens. I mean, well, the next oh fuck, this is the last one of this year. It'll be next year before we're back.
Yeah, we probably won't be able to do next week. It's Christmas Day.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Christmas Day and then New Year,
and then it's New Year's Day the week after.
So it'll be like
that's
the 8th of January. I'm just going to double check calendar. It will be Sunday the 8th of January will be when we return, but we'll put out tweets and stuff like that. But for everybody that enjoys the D&D space, I just want to say thank you very much for your involvement. Have a nice Christmas, have a nice New Year, and we'll see what these fuckers can get up to in the new year.
Yeah.
So have a nice time, everybody. Bye.